Welcome to Pocket Woman, Lockpicking, and Locksport Hangout. How's it going, everyone? I see we've got some people in chat already. Cranky Lock was first in. G'day, mate. Come over from Rockford. Got Charles Watt, CSGG. Lady Locks is hanging out in the background. We've got Parky. How's it going, Locknut? Woohoo! We're doing it. We're just going to hang out. We're going to pick some locks. We're going to answer some questions. We're going to have some fun. Ladies, hang out. Locksport fun. Let's bring in Lady Locks. Let's get my buttons right. I've learnt so much in the last half hour.
What's up, P-Dubs? What's up, everybody?
Lady Locks. Woohoo, we did it.
You are killing it, girl. Wow, you did a good job.
G'day, Snake.
Wow, yeah, I'm just going to say hello to everybody in the chat, and I'm writing, hi, Cranky, hi, Charles, hi, Parky, and just so many people are showing up, I'm not even going to say anything because I can't write all them people. Hi, guys. I'm just going to say that.
G'day, Isamushusi. JK Man. Woohoo. You're on the road.
Hi, everybody.
You can chat to us.
Yeah, we got tons of people showing up. What's everybody up to?
Well, this is pretty good. So we want you to do some picking with us. Play with your locks, get your picks out, finish a project, start a project, tell us what you're doing. We're going to pick some locks. I'm going to start with this all nice one. Got this one from LPD. Terry B. G'day, Buzzy.
Terry. Snake, I sent a package out to you yesterday. G Key Man, I think did I send G Key Man? Yeah, I sent one to G Key Man with that barrel lock and something else. And I sent Snake some stuff, and I sent a bunch of stuff. I sent so much stuff out yesterday. It cost me $100. It was sickening.
Lady Locks does Christmas early.
Yeah, I
Nola,
sent so
many. G'day. You.
We got a big crowd today. We got a big crowd gathering today. We better figure out what the hell we got to do here. Better look good. Shoot.
Yeah. We're trying to look a bit professional.
I got no nail polish on. I should probably put some on.
Oh my God, Lady Locks is naked.
I should take time. I should do it now on the live.
Yeah, polish up. Show us how it's done.
Fix myself up a bit. I'm a mess.
Yeah, it's Ladies Live. We can do anything. We can polish up. Right, that's the first open. Woohoo! They're having quick.
Dang, great
loving
job.
This little labors. This is a fun pick. You know, when you get a lock that just picks open for you all the time, it's like, well, that's fun. That's a nice little finger warm up since it's freezing in here. What's the temperature? Let's find out.
I can't believe it's that cold there. We have a heat wave and you're over there freezing. That's so funny.
Okay, it's 9 degrees.
Ooh, jeez.
Or maybe 8 degrees. And that's in the Lock Lab. So imagine what it's like outside. So that's what? 58 in Fahrenheit.
Now, do you got like a heating pad or something you could use? Like a heating pad or something to sit on and keep warm?
I've got wheat bags on. I've got one on my neck, one on my back. I've got my hoodie on.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, those are nice. Those are very nice.
I left the house in Pet City as of yesterday. In-laws go away today, but the cat, the 17-year-old dementiated cat, she likes us to arrive a day early so that she knows she's not being abandoned by her mother. So, which is fair enough. So we rock up a day early and set up, and then my wife was getting pretty annoyed with me tapping away on the computer, chatting in chat on Locksport. She's going, I can't sleep. It's like 1:30 in the morning. It's like, it's all right. I was going to get up and do a live anyway, so I'm going home to the Lock Lab.
Oh, my God.
And got in the car and off I went. Lady
What
Locks
time is it
S1.
for you? It's early as hell, ain't it? Like 4:30 or something?
It's now coming on to 5:15. I
Jeez.
got home about 3 o'clock.
Ooh,
Yeah.
it's early. P-dubs don't play around.
Yeah, I didn't sleep. So it's the advantage, if you don't sleep, you might as well get up and pick some locks.
Yeah, get some locks picked. True, very true. I do that too, though. I can't say anything because I am a night owl. I'll do videos at night. I pick locks at night. A lot of times I have to do it at night because everybody's up during the day and talking and making noise and all this, and I can't ever get it quiet enough to be able to pick a lock or do a video of picking. But
Yeah, that's why I do my stuff early in the morning. Usually, like when my cat was alive, like she always had brekkie at 5 a.m. and I was always awake between 3 and 5. My brain just wakes me up then. And so, of course, I'd get her breakfast because I woke her up, and then she'd go back to bed and I'd be awake, and it's like, okay, house is quiet, no one needs me now, and then I can start doing a video. But then the cat decided that every time I turned the camera on, it was her opportunity to ask for something. So I would press record and I'd start my intro, and then the cat would ask for something, and it's like, oh, hi. So then I'd have to stop and redo it because I'm a one-shot wonder, and so I'd have to redo it, and it was like, oh, great. And then I figured, well, if I fake it, I'll fake her out. So I'd pretend that I'd start my intro, and she'd hear it, and she'd come on in and ask a question, and it was like, yeah, what can I do for you?
That's crazy. You have to fake out the cat.
Yeah, cats, mate. You got to be half a step ahead of them. You got to be a little bit more intelligent than they are.
Yeah, they're definitely tricky.
And she was a clever one.
I do. I miss having pets a lot. We're not allowed pets in our apartment. Brian's pretty allergic to everything, and he doesn't want to ever get a shot. So he'll just sit there and break out in hives instead of getting a shot for it. Don't know why, but super annoying.
Yeah.
But hey, guess who's here? So first of all, let me say, I see a bunch of people talking about some stuff. So let me see here. Cucumber's here. He stopped in to say hi. Parky's here. Terry B. Snake. We saw all these guys, and Parky says 2 of the most awesome ladies in Locksport. We're about the only 2 ladies in Locksport. There's a couple more, but oh goodness. Yeah,
we're the ones you see the most.
And Parky says to play some stripper music because of my nails not being painted. Cranky said he's gonna do his nails too.
Awesome.
And Parky said, good news, he finally single picked his nemesis lock, the Popular Mechanics 5-pinner. Congrats on video.
Oh,
so
that's awesome.
Congratulations to Parky. That's great.
I love it when you get them open, when you've been trying for ages. You just sound so excited, and it's like all of us, really. We get very excited.
Yeah,
but the excitement feeds through, and it's like, yeah, I want to try my nemesis lock again.
This one here has been my nemesis for a week now.
Is that the cross lock? The multi-cross, the mega cross, the mongrel cross?
This thing's a jerk, man. Let me tell you something. I pinned it up. I had it all ready. I put the last couple pins in it, and I couldn't get it. And I tried for an entire day. I sat here for probably 7 hours messing with this. Couldn't get it at all. So I decided I took out all the pins except for the last 2, and I couldn't open it. It worked. The key worked. Everything worked. It just had 2 pins in it, and I could not open it with 2 pins in it. So I took it down to 1 pin. It took me 4 minutes with 1 pin inside this lock. 4 minutes to get it.
But isn't that like not 1 pin? Isn't that like 4 pins in the first position?
There is
Like, is
there's
it a cross lock or what's it? What sort
no,
of lock
this
is it?
actually has 5 pins going down this side, and they're quite large, and they're like dimple pins. They're like dimple lock pins. They're quite big though. And then they've got regular sized or a bit smaller than these ones, smaller ones coming down from the top. And there is 5 in this spot, but one of them's a ball bearing. So basically 4 here and 5 in the side. These top ones are what are they called? They're not they're
Are they the pyramids?
the side has the pyramids, 5 pyramids on this side, and then the top has those damn it, I can't remember. They're not parachute pins or trampoline pins. They're something else. They're called something else. I can never remember. I said parachute. I meant trampoline. But no, they're like shit.
They're still bouncy.
They're mushroom pins. That's what they are.
Ah,
I actually have them sitting here somewhere. I think in this one.
we've got McDonald Paws rocked up. G'day, mate. James Randolph. Hello, Lockie. Still kicking. Woohoo! It's good to see all the regulars.
Can't really see them in good.
Yeah, we can.
There, that's a good angle to see them. But they're the mushroom spools. Those go in the top. So there's 4
and
of
that
those.
ball bearing, is that acting like a key pin, is it?
It
Or does
just
that
kind of
still annoy you?
is in there to keep it balanced, to keep it centered, I guess, to keep this part part here centered, so it really doesn't act like anything, and it's not pickable. It just sits there. So basically it's 4 in the top and 5 in the side, but I couldn't get this side pins for anything. The very last pin, it took me 4 minutes to pick it and then I got used to it, and then I put the second, the last 2 in here. And this is what I'm working on now, and they're very, very hard to pick, and it's going to be really it's going to be tough work to get this thing open, but I think I finally have gotten them figured out, and I'm going to just have to basically figure out the order in which I have to pick these side pins. So I'm going to add them one at a time, I think.
So
even
do
though
you know
really
how
just
to
put them all
do
in.
work out binding order?
I'm
Is
going to
that
have
what you
to
do?
probably, just because of the amount of trouble I'm having on these last pins. Although I think I might just pin it up and say F it and just give it a go and see what happens, because I'm tired of doing this lock. I'm super tired of it. And I have the things taped down because I'm afraid it's going to, fall over and be a big mess. And this whole thing.
Okay, Nola Southpaw. Have fun in the pool, mate. Keep us running in the background. Keep the live going. We're going for watch hours here.
Yeah, P Dubs wants to get her watch hours.
Yeah, I want to try and create a new record for myself. Now, you said it's 106. What's that in my temperature? That's 110, 106. Whoa, that's 40 degrees. Whoa, yeah, jump in that pool, mate. That's hot. So, NOLA, does NOLA stand for like Oklahoma or something like that? Where's 40 degrees happening in America?
What's that, P Dubs?
NOLA. Is that like
an
acronym for like Oklahoma or something?
What is that, Nola? Do tell.
It's probably already in the pool, mate. Downfall. G'day. How's it going? Thanks for calling in.
Right. So and the spring just flew out. Thankfully, it landed on my hoodie though, so it's good news. Man, this is why I hate doing this. This is why I just want to pin it up and be done, because every time you touch it, you risk losing everything. It's so it's so
touchy.
Yeah,
it is so touchy.
And now I have to figure out, I think this is the longer pin and the shorter pin goes in the front, I think. It's so hard to read these keys. So if, let's see. No, that's not right. Dang it. I guess that would be the
If you were to put that COVID instruments pinning mat up closer to the key and use that as your top shear line, and then you can so put the bow of the key outside of it, and then you just have it put the key pins where you had them, and then use it as a straight edge across the top. So bring the bow of the key over so that the COVID instruments thing is just a straight edge, and then you can get your shear line and you can easily work out your key pins from that.
Well, see, it's going to be this sideways, so it's hard to tell. But yeah, I think that's how it is, because this one comes down. Well, we're going to check right now and hopefully not lose those two springs. So let's check.
So you got the eye protection on?
Wait. I do. I'm wearing my glasses today, so I got some eye protection on, thankfully. And P-Dubs, you weren't even joking about that, because the other day, that's right. Yeah, the other day I was doing this and a spring shot out and hit me right in the head. And if it would have been my glass, if I wouldn't have, if it would have been a different way, it would have hit me in the eye, messed up my eye. So, thankfully I had my glasses on and that wasn't an issue, but it could have been bad. So you definitely want to do that if you're messing around like this. Definitely. All right, let's see. Please work. Okay, so the key still works. All right, so these are okay. Okay, now I'm going to put the springs in, put the lid on it. And
you know what we should do one day is, on a live stream, is get all the poker chips we have and show them all off so that they're all seen in one place at one time, and people can see how many people have actually got poker chips out, because I'm sure there's someone out there that has the whole collection.
Yeah, there's so many of them. It's insane.
Oh, you know who else we need to get in touch with? Snake's partner,
Mossy. Yes, Mossy Picks.
Mossy Picks. We need to get her doing videos and coming on live stream with us. So we've got Mossy Picks, we've got Doc Marcana, we've got Dana Reed. I mean, if we can get Dana Reed on video, that would be a coup. I've been trying to get that woman to make a video for years. And if we can get Lockpicking Gal back to doing videos. So if they don't do videos, at least we can get them on live stream. That'd be cool.
Yeah, that would be friggin' awesome for sure.
And the biggest coup of all would be if we could get Cherokee out of retirement. Get Cherokee. Whoa. The queen of challenge lockpicking, I tell you.
That would be awesome. That would be totally awesome. Yes, James said he's going to make sure to encourage Dana.
Yeah. So put the word out. Start putting the word out to them. Plant the seed in their heads that we want them on a live stream.
Parky says, did you hear about the animal with a padlock for a tail? It was a monkey. Get it? A monkey.
I get it.
And did you hear about the cow colliding with a cat? It was an utter catastrophe. An utter catastrophe.
I liked it when he did his dad jokes on his video when he was picking. It's like, yeah, most people just try and remember what they're saying, what they want to say in a video, but Parky can remember an actual joke. Like, if I was going to say a joke on stream, I would have to have it written down, and it would sound like I was reading it because I would be. It's fly.
It was funny. Tippa had made a comment on my one video that I did where I was giving shout out to Trucker, and I made it kind of like a reaction video or something. And he says, "Oh, I would like for you to check out my channel," and something about, but I went over to his channel. Do you know he doesn't speak English, but he speaks English in his videos, like Dig does, and a lot of these guys out here are making their videos, Locksport
Yeah,
videos, in English. And I just thought to myself, I can't believe it, because I can barely talk in English while I'm picking a lock. Can
yeah,
you imagine if it's not your language? I mean,
yeah. Like when I first started,
geez.
there was quite a few pickers that didn't speak at all, and we tried to encourage them. And they said, "Well, my English isn't very good," and we say, "Well, it doesn't matter. You know, the more you practice it, the better you'll get at speaking it." And they did. Like someone like Lockmania is really fluent in English now. And if anyone ever bagged anyone in the comments for, you know, incorrect grammar or spelling and stuff, we just jumped on them and said, "Look, it's not their first language. They're giving it a go. Back off."
Yeah.
And so, yeah, that's how we've been trying to encourage everyone to learn another language. And also with, I did a video once where I showed people how to do the YouTube interpretation
Oh, okay.
of what they're saying, on like convert the language into English written so that they could read what the person was saying, and showed how you could do that. And then I went on to my one and I did it on mine, and oh my god, YouTube just does not understand the Aussie accent. The words that were coming out were just a laugh, and I thought, oh, no, that's gold.
That's a shame. I heard that you could do that, and it helps to get more people that wouldn't normally watch because they don't understand you, so they can just read the transcript or whatever.
Yeah,
But I haven't tried it out. I'd have
it
to give
really
it.
works, but it is hit and miss with the interpretation. Whereas someone like Talonpick, what he does, he actually writes out his own subtitles in English,
Yeah,
which means it takes him ages to do
yeah,
a video. I spoke to him about it once and said, well, your subtitles are really spot on, you know, like YouTube isn't doing something crazy in comedy with your language. And because he actually writes it out himself.
that's wild. Yeah, that takes a lot of time.
Yeah, he said it takes longer than like having to edit a video
Oh, I
to
imagine.
actually write out your own subtitles.
Yeah, I can only imagine that's got to be that's got to be a lot of work.
Yeah. But now YouTube's got that transcript thing going, which I've found handy at times when I've needed to just get some specific information from a video. Instead of having to skip through and try and find it, I can just go to the video, go transcript, read the transcript, go, okay, yep, that's the information I need. And then it's really handy. Does anyone else in the chat use transcript for finding information like dates and giveaway rules and things like that of what people have said, or information about a lock that you want more want the details on? Anyone else use transcript?
I didn't know.
Because it's not on every video.
It's wild. I'll have to try that. Boy, I think I might actually figure this out. Okay. Let's see.
I just really would like to pick this 120, but I don't feel so bad about it now, because I went on the Aussie Discord and people were talking about the 120, which is this one here, and someone was giving themselves a hard time for not being able to pick it, and we all jumped on and went, oh, Yeah, we've got one we can't pick either, and it's one of those. It's a cursed lock.
It is. It is a curse lock. I have one too. It's I want to say I think I got it open one time on a live stream on picking time with Picksmith, and that was it. After that, I've never been able to open it again.
Yeah,
Thing is a
exactly.
beast.
Cursed lock. I got this one from the hardware store because it didn't have a key. Someone had opened the package and lifted the key, right? They must have thought the key looked like their key if they'd lost it. And so I went up to the desk and said, you can't sell this without a key, but I'm prepared to buy it on the Locksport. How much do you want to charge me for it? And they were just like, going to take $2 off. And I said, come on, mate.
Yeah.
It's just going to be a paperweight. You're just going to chuck it away, So I gave it to me for $5.
Nice.
But that was years ago. Well, I have not been able to pick that at all.
That's crazy. They are tough, though. I should get mine out and give it a go. It's been a long time since I even tried it. But yeah, it's very, very discouraging lock. It makes you feel like crap.
Yeah. Well, Paul Springer, he did a video where he gutted it and showed. Hang on. Right, just go off the phone. Where he showed the pins of all the lockwoods. He pulled them all apart, and mate, it had some gnarly spools in it. And what he said was, if you get some high pins in it, it is extremely difficult to pick. Like, even he had trouble, and he's a very talented picker.
Yeah.
I wonder if we can see this. Let's have a back up shot.
Boy, this thing is a monstrosity. Holy shit.
Yeah, so I want to show you this. This is the Lockwood 120. I pulled this apart because I got it as a cut shuffle. It took me ages to pick it, and when I finally got it open, I went, right, something felt really weird inside. I thought, I'm gonna find out what's in here, and it's one of the first locks I ever destroyed. Might just have to destroy the packaging because it doesn't want to come out now. My fingers are actually freezing, so they're not working. Oh.
Man, I'm like stuck on this very last freaking pin. This is crazy.
That ball bearing.
No, it's this last pyramid pin, the one that I've just learned how to pick in all by itself. I can tell it's holding the whole thing up. I get getting a big core rotation when I touch it, which means it needs to be set, but it will not go. It's crazy. Absolutely insane.
So this little jacket comes off. Oh. When you can move your fingers, it comes off. It does.
Man.
Oh, you'll see. Oh, that's how I destroyed it. Okay, we'll just keep it tucked in there then. Oh, that's pretty messy in there. Yeah, and the core does not look like that. It is not a skeleton core. That was my handiwork with a grinder.
Wow.
See how the pins are. But so it's a pretty long core. And it has these pins. Let's get some finger assistance out. Up you come. Yeah. Come on, don't be shy on camera.
Man, I watched so many people pick this thing, and I don't think they hurt their hands picking it. So why am I hurting myself trying to pick this thing?
Because some locks just want to kill you. So have a look at that for a spool.
Oh my gosh.
Look how long and skinny it is. Like this is like there's my tweezers for comparison length. Like that thing is long, and
Wow.
compare it. Right, let's grab the other little spoolies out. Let's do a comparison. Where's my little spoolies going? Oh, they're over in my challenge lock making section. The one.
Tequila Dave says, "Are you sure you didn't remove that key to that lock yourself?" P Dubs, and then go tell them, "Hey, the key's missing."
I've got everything delicately balanced in here. I really need to do another re-tidy up. Okay, come on. They're dropping things. Where'd that go? Down there? Okay. Up you come. There we go. And you come in here.
Oh, I thought I had it. Damn it.
Almost. I can hear the clicking.
I just don't get this last pin. It just doesn't want to go. I don't understand how to get it to go.
So you can see there the difference between a regular sort of spool and the spools that are in this 120N.
Yeah, that's wild.
The pulse set is gnarly. Like, you're going over sideways and you're wondering what's happening in the lock. It feels really weird. It was the first time I'd ever picked a spool like it. It's the first time I ever had a full-on pulse set, like a really big pulse set that I went, oh my God, have I broken the lock? G'day, Chris and Slinky. Welcome in. Good to see you.
Chris.
Woohoo. Chris is here. Oh, very
my
happy. Got you on our live. Our first ladies together live.
Ladies live.
Ladies going live.
This is
that's something someone would make in a challenge lock with a trench trap just to annoy you.
That's what's in the 110, right? That long one.
No.
Crazy.
That is what's in the 120.
Oh, the 120. The 120. Yeah.
The 120N.
Jeez, oh man.
Which is this is 120N. But that's the 120. But I think the N stands for gnarly, as in gnarly spools. But the spools in the 120 are thin, not as thin as these. Well, they're thin like these, but they're not as long. But these are extremely long. Like, I've never seen long spools like this before.
Yeah.
And to pick them, it felt really weird. And I have chopped through some of them because it's the first time I destroyed a lock. I'll determine I'm going in. I'm going to find out what's in this. Why the lock hated me. I'll just put you in this and we'll sort you out later. But I think I was the first person to ever explode a 120N. And because people were having so much trouble picking them, and I thought, well, I've got the broken one here. And because they're quite expensive, people don't want to destroy them when they're so expensive.
Mm-hmm. Man, this thing's crazy.
Dignity Picks Digs, how's it going, mate? Yeah, Digs, they do. It's called the Bell. notification bell. But does it work always? No. Does it work on occasion? Well, maybe. Does it work when you want it to? Well,
No.
no.
Absolutely not. Yeah, I put out the alert to a live stream for next week that I'm hoping I will be able to do. I think I'll be able to do it, but if not, I'll have to cancel it. But I figured if I put an alert out earlier, maybe that way people will see it and be able to come across it sooner or later in the, in the YouTube, whatever. We'll see how many people actually do get to see it and show up, because you just never know. Boy, this thing's taking me on a freaking ride. I'm getting so mad. I'm going to switch to just a regular lock, I think, because I don't know.
So you're picking that with a dimple pick?
Yeah, I've got to pick the side pins with this dimple flag. And
it's got side pins too.
Well, these are the pins, I mean, by side pins, I mean these dimple pins that are in the left side. They're not really technically side pins, but they're like pins on the side.
Four Bibles.
Yeah.
They're technically, yeah.
They're just kind of pins that are on the side, I guess. They're not side pins, they're pins that are on the side. But holy crap, this is making my whole hand sore. Wow.
Yeah.
Frankie, have a good dinner. Have a good dinner, buddy. And maybe when you're done, we'll still be here. You never know.
Yeah. Thanks, Cranky, for coming in. And good chatting to you on Locksport. It's good to see you there too, mate.
I'm going to show you guys what Kraken had made and sent to me to give away on my live streams.
Cool.
I mean, now you guys know Kraken just goes.
You're not giving away that dragon, are you?
No. Not giving that one away. That's gonna remain there forever. It is so nice. I can't even stand it. It's sitting right next to my desk, so I can look right at it all the time. But he went ahead and ordered some more crap, had delivered to my house. I got this giant package from FedEx the other day, and yesterday I think it was, and inside of it was, I don't even know how many different colors does Packlock make? I got, let's see.
Wasn't it the rainbow? Like at least 6.
Yeah. Oh, at least. Let's see. Hang on. I'm not done.
Oh man, look at them all.
Yeah. Sent that all to me.
Yet?
Yes. I've opened it up and I've gotten mine out. He said there was one pink one for me, and then there's still a pink one in there. But they say picking time on them. Yeah. I told him he should get like a Kraken ones, but he got picking time ones. So yes, those are all different colors. They are all colors of the rainbow. And that just showed up.
Does just some of them have picking time on them, or do all of them?
He said all of them. So I'm going to pop one open. Wow. We're just going to see what silver, black, blue, purple, pink, yellow. I don't think I've ever seen a yellow one. Red. I've never seen a red one. Brown, orange, green, and yeah, that's it. Holy shit. So I say we take a look at the red one. I've never seen a red one. Let's see.
Snake says, you get a Packlock.
You should give one away.
Everybody gets a Packlock.
You should give one away today on your live. Wow.
A Packlock. Wow, look at the red one.
Wow.
Lockheed's claimed it.
I'm pretty sure Kraken will say that's fine, Lockheed. I think that would be only appropriate. Very cool. But I say that we just randomly pick out a color and we can give it away on this live stream. P-dubs. What do you say?
Okay.
I guarantee Kraken wouldn't mind. You know what I mean? I think he'd be fine with it. So I'll mix it up.
It's a what do you call it? An exclusive. It's an
Yes.
exclusive.
I'm mixing them up. I took the red one out, Lucky. Okay, I'm mixing them up. And I'm going to go over here and pull us up a StreamYard giveaway. Oh, wait. I bookmarked that shiz. So I would have it for next time. Bam. Let's see. Whoops.
So we're going to do it as in the early bird, those who join the stream early are in the draw.
Yes, we're going to do a hashtag Kraken Rules, and let's do it right now.
And so that
so the early birds get the worm.
Early birds get the worm, but the numbers, well, I don't know how many are on the stream, but the odds are pretty good.
Yeah, we got 14 right now.
All right, well, I'm going in because I'm feeling lucky. Hashtag Kraken Rules. Enter. I'm buffering. Come on. Lady Locks, you got to put yourself in as well.
No, I already got the pink one. So I don't want
already scored.
Yeah, he ordered two pink ones. He said I ordered a pink one for you. I said, do you want me to send you one? He said, no, if you want one, you have to win it. So he wouldn't even take one.
All right, let's put Kraken in.
Yeah, so, I'll do it. I'll do it for Kraken. That's a good idea.
Yep.
Oops, I took it off. Hang on. Yeah, I'm gonna enter, and my entry will be for Kraken. There. Sorry about that. Okay. Oh wait, that's under P-Dubs' thing. Let me go over to the actual YouTube and do it. Hang on. Okay, I'll do it here. All right. Yeah, I said the same thing, Dig, but he said no. He doesn't want it unless he wins it. He said only winners get to have it. So that was the end of that.
Jay Cox is in, Piccolo's in, Dignity's in, Parky's in, Mark A2 is in, Poppleton's in, Chris is in, Terry B's in.
We got 15 people watching and only 12 in. So if you are wanting this, the last couple better get in there or you're going to be SOL.
Snake's in. Right. You've got 20 seconds to get your entry in. Piccolo. You can't say that. Remove that.
Oh, what Piccolo? I got to take it out. Where are we at? Where are we at?
We're not confusing the chat with anything but Kraken rules.
Behave, gentlemen.
No, 20 as in 20 seconds to the drawing. Oh, they're doing a countdown. I see what you're doing. Oh, that's good because I forgot to do the countdown.
Me too.
All right, we've got the countdown going.
Okay, Lockheed stopped, and I was like, wait, where?
Where'd the countdown go? People in chat, you're doing the countdown. Keep track. Where are we up to?
We got 15 entries, 16 people watching, so I think everybody's entered. It's probably just not caught up.
I think the other one is probably me on my other channel.
All right.
Here we go.
Piccolo!
Woo-hoo!
All
Awesome.
right. And I'm going to choose one right now for Piccolo.
Or does Piccolo have a
Boom.
favorite color?
Yes, I chose yellow. So let's hear what Piccolo says about that.
Because he might have a channel color.
Very, very cool though. Very cool.
You're the first ever winner of a picking time logo lock.
Oh, he loves yellow. All right.
Yeah, nice choice.
And I think I want to say Keybeard won one last on my last live. Kraken was there, and he said go ahead and do one, even though they didn't come in yet. And so
That's
somebody won one, but I can't remember who it was, and I think it was Keybeard.
I think it was Keybeard. Did you put one aside now they're coming?
Yes, I put one aside. Well, I'm going to put one aside for Keybeard, but I wanted to make sure who it was so I can write their name on it, you know. But yeah, I was super confused. He sent me his address, but I was like, oh shoot, well, what did you win? Because I always forget. What the hell did you win? So we'll see. But I think it was him.
Yeah, I seem to remember him. So I'm going to.
Okay, he did. He won the pack lock. I gotta tell him we're live.
Yeah. So I'm going to be doing the collating for all of the Lotto Lock Tuesday winners from the last half of last year to the first 6 months of this year. And then that will be the giveaway complete, done for a year and a half. I can't keep up with it. I'm too busy at the moment. I'm hoping to get some time to focus more on Locksport now that circumstances have changed, and I'll get some time to myself. And I'm hoping to use some of that time to be able to collate a year's worth of entries. And then those 12 locks will go out, and that will have cleaned me out of a lot of locks.
Ooh.
Until the next lot, because Paul's given me a lot of Abus ones, so I'll start up something different. But you didn't hear that. You didn't. I didn't say that. You didn't hear it. Hush, hush! Don't tell anyone that there will be random Abus Lotto Lock giveaways.
It's a secret, eh?
Yeah, but don't tell anyone. It's not happening just yet. Shh.
Now, why is my camera zoomed out all of a sudden? That's so weird to me. Because I had it zoomed in.
Because you stopped picking the lock.
I guess that's so random because I didn't zoom it out. I can't stand that.
It's a first lock. It does things.
It sure did. I think it did do that. It happened when I messed around with the giveaway tool, but that shouldn't have made my camera do stupid stuff. Let's see.
You're picking like way low. You need to move your camera down a bit or something so that you're more centered in the screen.
Yeah, that's so stupid. All right, let's see if I can move the whole thing down. Let's try that. Boom.
Bruce, g'day, mate. How's it going?
Hello.
Welcome to Locksport Hangout, Season 1, Episode 6.
Ladies' night. Gotta find some more ladies.
Yeah, ladies' night all day. Depends on what part of the world you're in. You could be in the future or you could be in the past. And Ryan's in. I'm not going to try and say Tier Waka, Tier 1. I know you tell me how to say that, but I just can't say it. My tongue just doesn't wrap around.
Tiwanaku.
It sounds like Hawaiian or something.
Yeah, it's actually a place in Bolivia.
A place in Bolivia.
Yeah.
No wonder I can't pronounce the name. I don't even know where Bolivia is. Here he goes. He's trying to teach me how to say it again. Tiwanaku. Tiwanaku. That sounds like a song. I bet you got it because it actually sounds good when you sing it. Miko Wolf, g'day, mate.
I cannot believe this thing is being such a jerk. I mean, I would say something worse, but we're live and I'm trying to be a lady. It sure is something else. Goodness. All right, I'm going to try like super no tension at all. See what happens. I think I'm hitting my camera stand. I got to move it up. I keep bumping it with my pick. There's that last pin that keeps messing with me. I feel like it's got to be set. I mean, I'm standing my pick sideways, but still it doesn't stay. So what the F?
Is the pick you're using small enough? Or is it directly setting because it's too big?
I've tried to use all different sizes, and this seems to be the only one I can get to set that stupid thing in the back there. Oh, I thought I had it. Look how far that turned. What the hell?
Jay Gabriel, g'day, mate. You're on your way back to Birmingham from hanging out with Racing Birmingham. That's why is the name of English places in America and Australia? It is just confusing. Why couldn't people create original names? Why did the English have to colonize everywhere and then call everywhere the names that they have over there?
I do not know. I do not know.
It's because they just weren't creative thinkers. They tried to create a little England wherever they went and to have familiar names and places so that they didn't have to learn anything new. The colonizers were lazy colonizers. Kiba, g'day, mate.
There he is. We were just talking about you. I texted him and told him we're talking about you over on Pocket Woman's channel. You should tune over. See what he said about you.
Lady Locks is picking the cursed lock, the cursed Mega Cross. I'm picking a vintage 234 Lockwood with frozen hands. It has a shackle that it has a little bit of give, but it's got more rust than shackle. It's pretty pitted and thingoed, and I'm trying to just lishy it because I can't pick these. These are full of standard pins, and you know what I'm like with standard pins.
Yes, we forget. We so easily forget how to pick those.
But this one looks like it was it got run over by a truck that trucking lot was driving, and then got sucked into an oil pit for 30 years. And then it was buried, and then someone dug it up and then sold it to me. That's what this lock looks like. It's had a hard life. I mean, how do you get massive burn stains like on a lock like that? Even looks like rust. Like, it's not possible that it's a brass lock. They don't rust. This rust, like this lock has. If it could talk, it would say trucking lock did this to me.
And look, my camera zoomed way down again. What the F?
Hey, it's got a mind of its own.
Dude, how is this happening to me? What did even happen to it? This is so weird. I've never had this happen. I don't understand.
McDonald Paws picking the letter T. The trouble.
Man, this thing is ridiculous. What am I not doing correctly here? yeah, I feel like I get it set and then I don't know what to do with it because then it doesn't set. Then I come back to it and I try to set it and it doesn't set. I'm not really sure here.
Try the, what do you call it? What was the name of that technique? The tickle, the jiggle, what was it called? That
Hmm.
little one, the jiggle, the tickly jiggle. Tickle it. Tickle the pins.
Okay, let me try that.
Make them laugh. Make them forget that they're trapped in a lock.
Okay, it feels like it's set now, but I lost my full set, but everything stayed in place. So now what?
What do you, how can you get, why, I don't understand. A false set in a lock that has 4 different Bibles, like that would just bind up the next lot of stuff in a Bible, wouldn't it? Like, I don't even, can't even, my brain doesn't comprehend how that can even work in a lock and function.
Well, this one only has the pins on the left side in it because I didn't even put the top stack in. I just wanted to see if I could possibly pick it with these pins on the side all in here. I obviously cannot because I'm struggling very badly. They are just messing with me so bad, and I just don't know what to do. So I'm gonna drop them all.
Smith.
I'm gonna back my freaking camera up again because I don't know why I decided to do that. But we don't need to like.
It totally has a mind of its own. It has not done this on any other stream you've done.
No, super weird, super weird. Pixmith, what's up? That's a Lockman Mega Cross, so it's hard. Well, thanks a lot.
The lock always wins. That's a vote of confidence.
It sure the freak does.
How come you're not seeing Pixmith in the chat? We're seeing Pixmith in the chat.
Who's not seeing Pixmith?
Jay Gabriel.
Hmm.
Maybe you need to refresh.
Yeah.
Sometimes the computer wants.
You know what? Go up to the top of your chat and type it and select live chat. Make sure you're on live chat and not like top chat or something like that. Make it say live chat, Jay. Sadistic picker, holy crap.
Whoa.
You're pulling in like the all-stars of picking today. Jeez, oh man.
We've got the whole lock team here.
Yeah.
All the regulars, the lock regulars.
You got them all in, man. Jeez.
This is very cool.
Jeez, oh man. The all-stars of picking. We better put on a good fucking show.
Yeah, that too.
We better do something good here because these guys.
You better crack that lock. That's what you've got to do. They're all coming in to see you actually get that cursed lock.
They're gonna boo us off stage.
Cursed locks here. Like anything I touch is a lock that's in my naughty bucket at the moment.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it would be kind of stupid if we just kept popping open easy padlocks and making it look like we're doing something.
Yeah.
These guys know the struggle.
Trying to concentrate and pick at the same time. Like actually concentrate on a live stream while we're chatting and reading the chat. We're going to crack some locks today. We're going to get them open.
Yes, we better.
I keep getting a real false set. Why am I getting a false set? It's supposed to be all standards. Sadistic picker, did you see my message I left on your last video about the timestamp to see the impressioning handle? The homebrew impressioning handle.
I believe I mailed something to Sadistic as well. Thinking of Sadistic. Yeah, it's that last freaking pin. I'm gonna. Oh, okay. Let's see. What else do I have that I can put in here? A crowbar.
Snowman. When in doubt, get the snowman out. Chris will agree. Get the snowman out.
Oh my gosh, that last pin is just sitting there. It needs picked, and it just won't. It just won't do anything. I cannot.
Have you got a tiny diamond?
I don't think. I know the only pick that could probably hold up against this is a Rob Lawn hook, because these pins are like boss type pins, and they do not. Man, I don't think I even have a short hook of his. Yeah, these pins are just like really tough to pick, and they do not. They would bend a pick probably. So I don't want to put nothing. And they shouldn't. This last pin should click like the rest very easily.
Okay, you need to push it back into center frame. You're sliding off screen there. You're trying to hold.
This stupid thing is crazy. I just
Is
backed
it
it up.
moving?
I
Right.
just backed it up again, and it's doing this again. What the heck? I'm super confused at this.
Why is it changing focus? And you don't even notice that it changes focus. It just,
No, it's
just
doing
there.
it.
All of a sudden you look up and next minute, whoa, we've got a close up.
That's so weird to me. So weird. And this is the wrongest thing I could ever do right here, because this is just the bat. This is not good. But I don't think that pin's going to go.
Chris, how's Slinky going? How's my favorite little YouTube kitty cat? Give her some ear rubs from me. She doesn't get as many ear rubs from me now that you're not making as many videos.
Oh, I just heard a nice big click. Maybe I got it.
Oh, yeah, Chris, Lady Locks and I have got a plan for you, so stay tuned. We're not going to tell you it just yet, but we've got plans for you.
Better be scared, Chris. Okay, it just keeps dropping down.
So if it keeps dropping down, that usually indicates binding order. So change the order that you're picking in.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
So whether back to front, front to back, or start from the center of the lock. Sometimes that just changes it up enough.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I think I'm gonna have to push it in and just hold it set, and then turn the core to like a false set. Like turn the core to tension it with the pin picked already. Let's see. It's just really messing with my brain.
Chris has got some fun and different things to review on his channel in the coming weeks. This is good to know. Good to know. We've got videos coming, Chris.
Yes, definitely. I miss Chris's videos a lot.
I do. You're part of my regular daily routine.
I kept thinking I was just missing them because my notifications, they get messed up and stuff, and I go looking for them. I'm like, nope, nothing yet.
Because Chris has been a big part of my life for 6 years,
Yeah.
And
yeah. I told him he's not allowed to retire. I told him he can't do that to us, but
but when the Lock Lab avalanche happened, it was like, oh no.
I would really love to see, Chris. What I'd like to see is just go into your Lock Lab, just with an envelope, one of those flat rate padded envelopes, and just start videoing the package you're going to make for me out of all the locks you've got laying around. You know what I mean? And just, you can show everybody. I'm fine with it. I'm fine with you just, just get the video going and one lock at a time, just put them in the package and seal it up. And that's a video. You know what I mean? You don't have to be that creative. So not to be like gold or anything. We'll still watch it and then maybe get from in the post office when you're dropping it off. And that could be the end. I think that'd be a great video.
Yeah, it's gonna help you get your locks off the floor.
Exactly.
I mean, she's being very thoughtful.
I was watching Chris's Lock Lab evolve from 5 years ago to the last. I think he did a video like a year ago that was the Lock Lab, and I was watching it evolve, and I was laughing because I did the same exact things that he was doing. He had the plastic drawers, and he says, "Oh, you got this nice tool chest." And he got that loaded up, and then the next video, he opened the drawers in the tool chest, and there was like twice as many locks in them.
Yeah.
And then the next one, he's like, "I got to get another chest."
And then the next video was, I got another chest and it's already full.
Yeah. Then his desk had a bunch of stuff on it, and I was like, man, I think he needs to downsize a little bit. And so I always volunteer for that. I don't want to see anybody have too many locks. That sucks.
Then Lady Locks, like, I'm in the position at the moment where I've got no more space. Like, I have got boxes of locks on the floor now because I don't have any cupboard space for them or shelf space.
Oh, man.
Paul just gave me 2 massive boxes of locks. Well, 3 boxes of locks in the last, month. And it's like, I have shown them on 2 lives, consecutive lives, but I don't have anywhere to put them at the moment. And I've still got to sort through them. I'm going through them, sorting out packages for the newbies I'm supporting, and that's as downsizing as I'm getting at the moment.
Yeah.
But I do need to go through them and build up my my selection of stuff, because when I did the 8 kilos of locks that I sent over to you, that sort of cleared me out of all my excess locks and all my locks I've been collecting to give away, specifically to give away, and then it cleaned me out. And so then I realized that when people were asking for other locks, it's like, well, I don't actually have any extras anymore. I need to restock. So I contacted Paul and said, I need your scrap bin.
Yeah, there were some cool locks in that the other day on your live. You were going through stuff.
Yeah.
A lot of cool stuff in there.
So I think that was Picksmith is going to head out. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Picksmith. Appreciate it. I don't think I sent Picksmith anything yet. But
Picksmith has finished up with, you're going to love this. You'll get that one. That one's easy.
Oh, goodness gracious. If only it were easy. Would be fun if it was too easy, but geez, oh man, this is ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Welcome, P. Domingo. Watching you pick that lock hurts me.
I think I'm going to switch over to the what is that? The 120 P dubs that you were picking? Yeah, I think I'm going to switch over. I'm going to have to take out some pins again and mess around again with this and start with less pins, I guess. Just those, maybe the back 3 then, and then move to the more of them. But it's just really not making sense to me why it keeps doing what it's doing, and I'm going crazy trying to pick it with no success.
So who sent you that lot?
I got that one off of JD.
So was that something you requested, or was that something
Yeah.
they just took away?
No, I
So
wanted
you
to
asked
try
for this
it.
Keyman.
Yes, I asked for that demon. Yes.
Right.
The other one of it was fun. It's younger brother that's purple belt was fun. And yeah, this one's just being super, super hard to figure out.
Sadistic says, "Good call, Lady Locks. Get your mind off it for a minute."
Yeah, I can't keep doing that to myself. It's hurting my hand too. And it shouldn't be like that. I saw Dr. Hogmaster picking his, and he was using a freaking this kind of pick, like absolutely flimsy as ever. So he barely needed any force to pick the pins. And I'm using this and it's bending because I'm using so much force trying to set them, and that's not right. Something's not right.
Yep, definitely.
And I'm really hurting my finger. It's
I'd say swap it out. Send yours to the doctor and get his one to you, and see if it's just that lock.
Yeah. It's a rough one. Chris sent me an email. I gotta check this.
Oh my. Jay Gabriel's setting Sadistic up with hot food.
Oh no.
Cookie. So you call a cookie, that's a biscuit, isn't it?
I don't know. He means an actual cookie. Yeah.
So cookies are biscuits, or are they cakes? Like,
They're kind of like I don't know, biscuit and a cake combined. Like, do you ever see a chocolate chip cookie?
we call them biscuits.
Oh, okay. So yeah, biscuits then. Yeah.
Chocolate chip bickies.
Vegemite. You know who's wants to try the Vegemite challenge is Xfinity.
Yeah, get him to do that on a live, because it's best done on a live.
Yeah, when you have like moral support to cheer you on.
Yeah, to remind you to breathe.
That was one of the worst things I ever tried in my life. That was horrible.
Did you complete the challenge? Did you get your sticker?
I did. I did. I'm glad the sticker took a while to get there, because if it would have got there immediately, I would have been like, this was not worth it.
Oh, yeah. Chris says cookies are biscuits.
Oh my God. Snake said Vegemite is in my kitchen now, waiting for the next live. Oh, shoot. I cannot wait.
Snake.
I'm so excited.
So you're going to do it on the next picking time, or the next Lady Locks, or you want to come on here and do it? Where do you want to? Where would you like to suffer?
Yeah, Snake, you should come on and co-host with me and do it on there on Wednesday.
Yeah, that sounds like an invitation you can accept.
And Jay said he'll do it with them too.
Jay likes Vegemite.
He said, I won't let you go down that route by yourself.
Vegemite's still there for Slinky. That's good.
Oh my God, Piccolo makes Marmite popcorn when he's bored. He said he's addicted to it now because of our shenanigans.
Marmite popcorn. I don't even think Aussies do that. That's weird. See, one of the things about the difference between Marmite and Vegemite. Vegemite is a little bit, it's a lot more saltier, and it's a stronger flavour. Whereas Marmite seems to have a more balanced flavour, and it's not as insulting on the taste buds, and it's a lot easier to taste. It's a lot nicer taste. Because I grew up having to eat Vegemite, and then as an adult, I tried Marmite for the first time and went, "Oh wow, that's so much more compatible to the taste buds than Vegemite." So I totally understand your addiction to Marmite.
Oh, you guys are crazy. Okay,
But there
so
was, when I was a kid, there was Marmite and Vegemite wars. So you had the people that were Vegemiters, and you had the people that were Marmiters, and they ran these ads on the telly. It's like, what are you? You're
that's
strong
funny.
enough to eat Vegemite, or you're wussy enough to do Marmite? Well, you got to be strong enough to do both, because they're both pretty intense. But to
Yeah,
put
I
them on a
can't imagine.
popcorn, one, it turns your popcorn black. Like, I don't know, my brain just would go, "Oh my god, black popcorn? Is that a concept my brain can actually get past my taste buds? I don't know."
I can't even imagine what. I guess it would make it just salty, and it might be good. It might be actually pretty decent, halfway decent on there if you can get past the color of it. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know though, because it just tastes just so bad. I can't even
Parties too
imagine.
saltier. You think they scrape the entire salt bed and put it in a jar? Yeah, they do. So as Lady Locks, did Ryan try the Vegemite?
No, he did not. I should have
Sounds
had
like
him do it.
something that needs to happen on a live, perhaps.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I
Yeah,
wonder if he'd do it. He
and
can pick a lock too.
he can pick a lock. Yeah,
Yeah,
give
he can
him
pick a
something he
lock.
can pick, and
Yeah,
then he can be inducted into the Vegemite Hall of Fame.
he should totally get in on that. That would be hilarious. He'd probably like it though. Probably like, oh, this is good. He'd be like Jay and cracking, putting it on everything. Then I'd have to smell it. Oh god.
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. Right, this lock's cursed. Going back.
This
Well,
is
tell me that.
this is the cursed lock show. We only have picked out cursed locks to pick today. That's crazy. I figured I'd try the whatever that is, 120. Is that what we called? It said the
The
120.
120. Yeah, you've got the other cursed lock.
I figured I'd give it a
This
try.
one's the Cisa monoblock that I won off Left Hand Loki. It's a beautiful lock. It's the what's that?
Oh wow.
The 26.5. No, the 265 and 1070. So 10 would be the width, 70 would be the length. So it's the 265. So this one, there's the key in my hand. Wondered where it was. Always good to have it handy. There we go. A little snap on it. And I have not been able to pick this since I got it. So why not give it a try live, huh?
Yeah, might as well.
Because, we're doing cursed locks. Where's the tensioner? It fits.
All right. Now we're getting somewhere.
Okay, got tension. Lost tension. Okay, that's nice. Try again. This one.
I don't want to mess around with that front pin too much because I think that one will be easy to overset.
Do you have a key for that?
Yes.
Do you have any high cuts in it?
Yes, all of them are high except the front one, of course.
Yeah. Well, this has got a heavy spring on it and quite a lot of movement.
Let's see.
LPD, g'day mate, welcome in.
Welcome, LPD.
I still can't pick open your little wink house. No. What's it called? Walker. Can't get that one to work. It's a little radius. That is a fun pit.
I'd like to find a nice...
A volume slide. Yes, I actually have a new microphone. I've got a microphone plugged into the computer. So I'm hoping that the sound is better. I can get closer to the microphone if that's even better. I can stand back and talk normally. So this is me standing back and talking normally. So if that's not loud enough, I can go closer to it. So
it's picking it up really well, and from what I can tell, but what do them guys think? Oh, they said, okay, it is indeed P-dubs. All right.
Cool. Because the microphone that was started to come through the webcam thingo that I've got that's showing this is sounded like crap the other day.
Yeah, it sounds really, really good today.
This was a microphone that a mate of mine who works at a recycle centre scored. So someone actually tossed this out.
That's a damn good find right there.
Yeah, it's one of the best. It was free.
Can't go wrong with free.
Yeah. Oh, big falsetto. This is nasty. Gee, I'm pulling out some brass shavings out of this. I have been picking the guts out of it.
Okay. Very tricky little jerk off of a lock. All right. Very tricky.
He wants to know, is it difficult to gut an Asus 700? Bought one on second hand, but don't know which belt it is.
It is not hard to gut one, but you just have to be careful of which, when you turn the core, because there are little holes next to the pin chambers that your gin spools or the Christmas trees can fall into, and you can brick your lock just simply by gutting it if you're not careful. So you need to get on YouTube and watch a video of someone gutting theirs so that you can see which direction and how far they're turning the core when they actually gut it. Just because you might have, you don't want to brick it just by it's annoying if you're just trying to gut it and then it bricks. That's a sad day. So you definitely want to try and watch something to show you how they're turning the core. But other than that, it's just pretty easy. Just regular old gutting. You just have to be careful of that. That's all.
Is that one of the locks that you have to have the key to gut it?
Yeah, probably. I don't see wanting to shim that because there's too many like if the gin spools and Christmas trees, it gets snagged on the shim if you tried to gut it from the back, I would imagine. think there would be too many snags. Too many snags. All right, I've gotten off of curse locks. I'm over them today. I've done enough curse locks. It's going to be...
So people are saying g'day to Lockchuck in the chat, but Lockchuck isn't actually here.
Oh. Where in the hell is he?
He must be out doing Lockchucky things.
Yeah. Oh, man. What the heck?
Or in his shed, making something brilliant to pick with.
Yeah, if he was in his if he was ready for picking, he would definitely be here. He's probably at work.
LPD says he's got 3 keys, so not a problem with the key part.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah, you'll be fine, LPD. You just got to make sure that you turn the core far enough. What does Pixsmith say? He says turn it 45 degrees and then back a little bit. So you just don't want it to be close to the, you don't want your Bible and your key pins lined up too closely, or you can get that the pins will fall down. And make sure whatever you do, use a big old shim just to be on the safe side. If you want, I can gut mine right now, and you can gut yours if you want while I'm gutting mine. Let me know. I can gut it and show you what to do. Let's see, what else do I got? Oh my goodness, I got all this crap I could be picking.
Did you get that?
Got that one, but that's not a cursed one. That's just a regular old one. I'm just going to pick a bunch of Lockwoods in honor of P-dubs today. And I'll go back to the cursed ones at the end. How's that?
Oh, cool.
I'll get a couple of opens so I just feel happy about myself. And what do they call that? Comfort locks. I'll pick some comfort locks here and get feeling
Lockwoods
better.
are comfort locks. One day Lockwoods will be my comfort lock.
Oh, I think they could probably be your comfort lock now, P-dubs.
Yeah, it's all about, practice. That really is the key to being able to be a consistent picker is practice. And now I have the time to dedicate to practice, because I used to pick every day, multiple times a day for many hours. And when I first started, before I got the big system, my finger from the callus that went wrong. And then it took me out for a year.
Jeez.
And then I had, I tried to pick through it for a year, and then it took a year of recovery because of the nerve damage from the surgery. And then I tried to get back into picking again, and then life hit, and the time was taken away. So it's now time to get back into consistent picking. We've got so many locks that I just love to get them open.
Yeah, you definitely got to practice a lot.
That's why I started doing the lock explorers, so I can maintain my interest in locks. Come across all these interesting locks in situ, find out what sort of life they've had and what they do and how they're installed. And I find that part interesting. And I would do them like between appointments and stuff. So it was the only time I had. So it's not as though I would go out and do lock explores. I'd just come across them. I'd be on my way somewhere, or on my way back from somewhere. I'll go, okay, take half an hour and go explore that.
That's pretty cool.
Because we can't, technically, because I'm doing lock explores now, I can't carry picks and stuff in the car anymore.
Oh.
So to practice with, because I would normally use that time between appointments to do practice.
Right.
but because I've developed arthritis in my hands, so until that got diagnosed and stuff, I was resting my hands a lot. So that's where the lock explorers came in as well. But they've turned into be a lot of fun.
These are definitely. I think this is the one I put different pins in because they do not feel like Lockwood spools in here. I wonder what I put in here.
That's awesome, Statistics. Statistics just got a letter saying Multipick saying they're going to sponsor. They're going to sponsor him a set to review. That is too cool.
That's awesome, Sadistic. Dang.
Do you get to choose which ones you want to review? Like, get a set you really need or really want? Want and need are two different things as far as picks are concerned. You end up with two lots of picks.
Very true. Why am I not finding anything binding in this lock? This is weird.
Party with another dad joke. What do locks do at parties? They mingle until they click. Where are you pulling all these lock jokes out from?
Yeah, are you making these up, Parky? This is hilarious. Yeah, I think these are some kind of weird something pins because they're not spools. They feel so weird. I feel like, what is in this? What the hell did I put in here? I don't know. I do some weird stuff. Indeed.
I've got this Caesar, and it is an awesome pick. It's fun, big false sets, big clicks. You could feel everything that's going on. This one is quite different. It's not giving me the same excitement. It's giving me more of a curse lock feel.
Yeah.
Is it? I don't know. Do you attract curse locks, Lady Locks? And
I definitely
when someone's picking with you, all of a sudden their locks become cursed too. Like,
that could possibly happen. I have a huge selection of cursed locks in here. I honestly do. They do always find their way to me. A lot of them I send right back out because I don't even want them in my lock lab.
Yeah. I like how you handball them to other people. It's like, no, this lock's got to go. Me, I just put it in the drawer and never look at it again. Whereas you like, no, it's going out.
I don't want it spreading around to other locks. I don't know what it's going to do if I leave it in the drawer. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, you need the drawer space for locks that are going to be nice to incorporate.
Exactly. I'm very confused at this one here. I think the live has rendered me useless.
It's the Lockwoods.
This one doesn't have spools in it. I should gut it and take a look and see what is actually inside of it and put some.
What number is that one?
This one is a 234 S45. And I think it's
234
chest pins or something like that. It's got something stupid in it because it feels round. Whatever's in there feels like round
so
balls.
What would be in there would be the beveled key pins and driver pins. So they feel like they might be a little spooly, but they're not. You'll get that click, and then you'll need to give it another little nudge.
Yeah, I think I hated those, and so I decided to rip them out and try to make I think those are the ones. They were all steel pins, and I tried to make challenge locks pins out of them, and I couldn't do it because they were steel and they were terribly tough to do anything to. And then I got mad at them, and they were like halfway done, and I threw them somewhere. And then I put the Sparrow's chest piece bullets and all kind of crap in here with the beveled key pins. So it's got some kind of weird setup in it right now, but I have extra Lockwood spools I could actually put in it to make it spooly. But I have like so many different of these Lockwoods that I already have, spools in there. So I don't know. Yeah, Chris said Lady Locks versus Locks from the Dark Side. You're not kidding, Chris. Something is wrong today. This should actually open. I should actually be able to get this one rather easily. I've picked it so many times before. I don't understand what the problem is today. I honestly do not.
Parky with another dad joke. What did the locksmith say to the apprentice? Don't worry, I'll unlock your potential.
Did he say where he's getting these?
No. Where are you making these up, Parky, or are you just
I bet you he's using his AI machine to make Locksport dad jokes.
Yeah, you can do AI stuff like that now, can't you?
I bet you could, yeah. I wonder if that's what he's doing. You got to tell us now, Parky. We're dying to know.
I wonder if you put in to AI all the specs and stuff of a lock, and then you said, okay, how do you pick this lock open? If it could come up with an order or something, I wonder what it would say. Or do a graphic on picking this lock open. Is that a thing that you could do with AI? I wonder.
I don't know. Parky's the AI genius of the group.
Parky's getting these off the web at random.
Ah, okay.
G'day, Paracentric. Thanks for stopping in, mate. You're in Chris's neck of the woods. You're gonna help him get those locks off the floor.
He's packaging them up for me, Para. So I would appreciate if you would just get over there and help him out.
Yeah, and then lift that Lifty's lock box mechanics shed off the floor so he can pack all his locks back in there and learn from his mistake of opening too many drawers at once.
I just know I learned from Chris's mistake, so I'm
because Chris can't lift it himself. He's got to keep peeling his back. He needs someone who can lift a ton of locks.
I should just fly out there and help him.
Bring a mate, Paracentric.
Him and Pigsmith should take a road trip.
Chris will get all his buddies from the fly fishing club. So come on over, I'll put on a barbie.
I think they would think he's crazy, though, if they seen all his locks. They'd be like, oh, man, this guy's so crazy.
Yeah. It's like,
and then he might lose his fishing buddies if he reveals his Locksport side.
Yeah, that's true. People see the real side of you when you come into the house.
They're going to be like, what in the world? Why do you have all these, man?
Parky says the cat colliding with the cow joke is his. So he does make up jokes.
I can't believe what a jerk this thing is right now.
The Caesar's doing the same. I'm getting heaps of feedback, but I'm getting absolutely nowhere.
I think it's these tapered pins. Is that the problem? The tapered key pins. And now I can't put it down because I know I can open it, and but it's not happening. I'm getting really PO'd.
Okay, I got a high lift at the end. The gatekeeper 2 doors down. Okay, let's
Chris
change
says they're all older than him. All his fly fishing buddies, so he can't have them come in. And...
So their backs would be worse than yours. Everyone needs to protect their back once they get to a certain stage of back use.
Yeah. Or if you are prone, if you are starting like arthritis early, you got to watch that stuff.
Yeah. Or if you're like me, if you broke your back when you were like 11, yeah, that's never good.
That's bad. You realize when you get older all the stuff you did when you were younger to mess yourself up. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, when I was a carpenter, the stuff I lifted, it was like the stuff I put on my shoulders, which must have really impacted my neck. I'd be going all day carrying huge amounts of stuff on my shoulders and resting stuff on my shoulders while you're drilling in and putting stuff up. And yeah, Chris would know all about that. He was a carpenter too. Yeah. James Randolph, using his techie skills. James is really cluey with stuff, right? Says, I think if you use the description, the picture, OCR, and the closed captions / transcripts of like CK Picking's video, it might be possible to generate an AI model that could give you tips. Mm-hmm. There you go. James would do it. Yes, predictive text. It's always fun with predictive text. Every time I try and write the word lock, for some reason it always comes up as lick, and I always have to go through and change it. It's annoying as it's like, it's annoying because the O and the I are close together. But can you just, I'm writing the word lock. I never write the word lick. So why do you keep giving me the word lick?
Oh, goodness. Yeah, mine, I say the F word a lot in my text messages, and so mine predicts the F word for me in places I don't want it to.
I've got another one for us. A teacher asked her class, could you tell me a little something about nanotechnology? Student replied, it's small. It's small, miss.
Oh my. This thing is making
Well, Chris says the locks in the cabinet are still on his to-do list. Well, yes, they're on our to-do list as well. We keep putting out for them to be done. We keep trying to send people your way. Yes, they're definitely on our to-do list. Yes, all you can do is a little each day, Chris, because that is a mountain of locks.
Yeah.
You've got to mine that mountain of locks a little each day.
Yeah, you got to find somewhere to put all the ones that went on the floor till you can get the thing back up. That's a lot of work.
Yeah, because their home was there. Where do you put them?
Can't just set them on the table because after so many, it's going to be too heavy for the table.
Yeah. You don't want to dislodge the rhino and stuff, and then they've got a home.
Yeah, that's a job I just couldn't even imagine, especially after you had them all organized and in their correct places.
But this way, he gets to find locks that he hasn't seen for ages and couldn't find before. He'll know where they are now.
It's true.
Well, they're all in a pile on the floor, but as they come off the floor, you go, oh, I remember you. And you can put those ones on a pile on the table and go, okay, I'm going to make a video on you again. because I've got gained a little bit more knowledge on how to pick you or knowledge more about you or something. And you can add to that how many videos? 2,000 and something videos? Oh my god, that's an enormous amount of content.
So the keys not
Okay,
the key.
McDonald, Paul, thanks, McD. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Yeah, have a good one, McDonald. Poor.
Oh, you had your knives in the cabinet as well. Well, you're lucky you didn't carve yourself up. You just crushed yourself when it happened.
Yeah.
60 or so knives in a box that's in the bottom of the crash cabinet.
Wow.
Wow, that's a pretty nice knife collection. Well, say that when you're tired.
Yeah, that's a good collection, all right.
I used to have a quite an extensive pocket knife collection when I was a kid.
I never collected knives, but I always had a couple really nice ones, and that I had for myself. But I didn't wasn't a collector or anything. But definitely like having a nice knife.
I grew up without a telly, so doing collections and things was, a way of entertaining yourself as a kid.
Yeah.
So I had lots of different collections, like everything: stamps, stickers, coasters, posters, knives, models, lots of different things. And I sold most of my collections when I was an adult to go live in New Zealand. Paid for my ticket in 6 months of living over there. So that was what I got out of all my collections. I've still got some collections, but I've only got a handful of knives that my father collected. The like big Bowie knives and some really old pocket knives. But they changed the laws here so that if you have any knives that aren't basically kitchen knives, it's illegal.
Oh.
So it's a $10,000 fine or something, like 3 months jail. And it was like, well, what about knife collections?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not going to get rid of my knife collection. Well, you have to apply for an exemption and do all this and that. And it's like, well, I'm not going to let any coppers in my house to have a look at my bloody knife collection. So you can all just go. Or just leave your paperwork behind. Let's just put it that way.
That's wild. I can't imagine that here. They're just...
Yeah.
They wouldn't even want to create that kind of work for themselves by making us have something like that here. I don't imagine at all.
So I used to always carry a knife on my belt. And it always come in handy. I was always needing it for something, and or someone that I was with, or something was always needing it for something. It was always lending it out, and it was just a useful bit of kit. You didn't just have to use it as a knife. And then when they brought in this law, it's like, I feel really naked without it. I kept going to grab it to do things, and it's like it wasn't there. And so I went to the police station and said, look, I've got a knife collection, and I've got this, and I've always wanted a knife. What can I do? I need a knife. I need a knife for my work. I need to have one on me for, so I do activism stuff. And when we're doing protests and stuff, we're putting up banners and things, and I ran events, and I needed a knife to cut things and stuff that just come in handy. And so I need a knife on me. And I said, well, you can have a multi-tool that's got a knife on it. But that's the only knife you can carry is one in a multi-tool. So I have a multi-tool that has a lot of things on it. It's also got a little hammer on it. And I carry the mini bomb grip. for gripping things and stuff.
That's crazy. I would be pretty upset about that because you weren't using it for a weapon. It was a tool.
Yeah, I've never put my knife out as a weapon or an anger or anything. It's just a walking deterrent. Do you really want to mess with me?
Right.
So, yeah, no one moved it, so that was good. But yeah, never used it as a weapon.
But when you're used to having it as a tool and working every day with it, it's a big thing. You're gonna miss it when it's gone. That's for sure. But at least you can have the multi-tool. But it's not the same.
No, because you got to fiddle with it to get the thing out. It's not just, oh, there's the blade, open, do what you need to do, put it back, and get on your way.
Yeah, that's annoying.
Got lock dust and graphite everywhere going on here. This is not a good look inside the lock. Like I'm probably using a bit too much pressure with the dent that's in my finger, but that's pretty shiny. That shouldn't be like that.
I can't even imagine on that Mega Cross what kind of dust I'm creating. I'm surprised there's pins left.
I'm surprised at how much picking does wreck the pins. That's why they say only pick locks not in use that you own or that you've got permission to pick, because you could damage the lock.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I know I'm damaging that one. I see all kind of dust coming out. I can only imagine what dust is laying inside of it when I'm messing with it. But yeah,
Well,
it's getting on my nerves.
That Caesar just doesn't want to be picked. It can go back in its little cubby hole. I am absolutely freezing here.
Oh shit, Chris collects radios, guitars, sunglasses, fly rods, pocket watches, just to name a few.
Just a few addictions. I used to say as a kid, if I get more than 2 of anything, I've started a collection. Oh. And that sound is the sound of Velcro ripping, not me dropping anything. Okay, what's the temperature now? Oh, the temperature has dropped. Oh, no wonder it's getting colder.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
I need to find, I think I'm going to try that black belt one again. It's driving me nuts.
So, did you get to see the package open video I did with John Doe's box of blocks? The 4 kilos.
No, shoot. I did forget to go check that out. Dang it. I wanted to see that.
I'm wondering, I'd really like to know what sort of level a lot of these locks are. I think a lot of them are purple belt, which is just up my alley because that's what I want to go for.
Oh, that's awesome. Well, you can check on the Belt Explorer if you know what the exact names of them are.
Yep.
Well, I bet a lot of them are like purple to black, because he has some tough locks that he sends.
Yeah. One of the locks I've always wanted, like, I look at all the locks that he's sending, and they're like, I call them the YouTube stars. They're the locks I've always looked at people picking, as part of their journey and go, wow, I'd really like to be able to pick that one day. And one of those locks is a multi-lock.
Oh, yeah. I bet you could pick that. You just need the perfect size dimple flag.
Yeah. There we go.
That one that Isaac measures out and talks about in his video is perfect for that.
Okay.
That's like the absolute trick. Yeah, that's the actual trick to picking those, is just having the correct size flag, because people make them. Oh, thank you. People make mistakes and never mind. people make mistakes and file it the wrong size, and then you're constantly like missing that inner pin, or you're hitting the inner pin and the outer pin, and
So
you're
you can't hit them both at the same time, can you? You've got to do them separately.
Yeah, you have to pick them separately. But if you have the correct size flag, it's not hard to do. You can definitely get them separate. And that's basically the biggest trick to it, is having that correct flag. And once you have that, it's just a matter of picking each pin. If you can, count them as, because you could just slide through and you got outer, inner, outer, inner, outer, because you're just going through each pin. And eventually if you mark your pick, you can also, know exactly which pin you're on.
Yeah.
And each time you're trying to pick it, you're right in the middle of the inner pin, and you can move forward or backward to get to the outer pins and stuff. So it makes it not so bad. But I think you could totally pick that, because they're right around purple belt, brown belt level, and that's right where
I just love the concept of them. I really like the little pin inside the big pin, and how they're actually. I like the logo, and I like how they are, like a side picking, like a dimple pick.
Right.
And got this Avis. John came into the chat, into the comment, and told me the model numbers of a lot of these, so I can match them up and know some details about them. But this is like a dimple Avis. It's so cool. And
that's really nice.
It got me quite a few dimple locks, because I've only got like 3 dimple locks.
Wow.
And that's a Vero, like a Vero dimple lock. I've got this weird one. I don't know what to call this one. I have not seen it anyway. I don't know what it is.
I don't know, but holy cow. What?
Yeah, like at a distance you think, oh yeah, that'd be a distatainer lock. But when you look at it in the inside, you go, no, that's not a distatainer lock. Because I can see side pins, like
they might be sliders. Is that sliders?
Sliders or something.
Yeah.
There's all that stuff on the side, and it's like,
oh shoot.
What are you? What are you when you're at home?
That's wild. That's wild. He sends some cool locks.
Oh, hasn't he just? Let's get the light in there.
Oh, wow. That looks vicious in there.
But those things are only on one side of the lock. It looks like there's nothing on the other side of the lock. So this would be a slider lock then.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Wow.
Oh, cool. Man.
That's really cool.
So is that Ryan I can hear in the background?
Yeah, yeah, that's Ryan.
Ryan, can you hear me?
Oh no! Can you hear? Oh no, he can't hear. He can't hear anybody because I got my head.
Just say one word to him for me.
Okay.
Vegemite.
P Dubs wants to see you do the Vegemite challenge.
Yeah.
He said, "Yeah." I'll talk him into it. He'll be doing it. Trust me. I'll be talking him into doing it. That'd be great. I need to update my dimple flags. This is so just sad looking. This is the saddest batch of dimple flags I've ever seen.
Show them on screen.
They're just broken down. Like I've got these ones left only, and nobody uses these rounded ones. They're so trash. I don't even know why they make them. I guess they make them for something. But
Dongchi or the Huck ones?
I have some of those, yeah, but I need to get another set because they're all missing. I've given them away and filed some down and broken a couple, and I need a brand new set, just a nice fresh set, and some nice just straight ones from multi-pick as well, because they do have nice ones, and they are definitely useful. I just don't have any good ones
Well,
left.
multi-picks they're really lashing out and sending out a lot of free stuff for people to do reviews on. You can
Yeah,
always do it sadistically to hit them up for a review. And so I'd like to review the dimple picks
true.
and score some. So
Yeah, that is
Piccolo says
true.
that this Deirdre lock is an Italian brand.
Mm, that's
That's
cool.
interesting. All the different countries that all these locks are from that John Doe sent. It's like they're not all just from his area. You know,
Yeah.
they're from all over the world. It's just incredible.
Yeah, he gets all kinds of locks. I don't know where he gets them all from, but he's got the wildest selection collection. I don't know what you'd even want to call it, but he's got them all, man.
James
Anytime
says,
he says something, it's just or sends something, it's just like, what the heck is this?
yeah, it's a challenge. That's what it is. He's got little puzzles. James Randolph says, pinning pin dimples sounded tough at first. Someone told me I was overthinking it. Just give it a shot. They were right. My second dimple lock was a multi-lock junior. Okay.
Yeah, for sure. They're not as bad as you might think. And they actually are a lot of fun because they give a whole bunch of nice feedback, and it's just, they're a lot of fun to pick.
So I need to actually identify. Piccolo is looking at the catalogue, the Deirdre catalogue by the sound of it. The key for this one looks like those bank vault keys. Bank vault lock. That's cool. That's very cool. So let
Yeah.
me find the multi-lock so I can get them identified, and then I'll, I'll be happy if I can identify an Isaiah, like
Ooh, those are fun.
Tessa, Titan, Gigi, like,
Ooh.
come on. Like,
That's a good
that's a pick eater. That's what that is.
one.
So do these GGs, do they have anything in them that I need to worry about?
They have, I guess you could call them double spool pins. I don't know what you would even call them. They kind of have like two sections where you can get into a false set from because it's kind of like a double spool area. So they're kind of neat, but that's usually what's in them with some tapered key pins, and sometimes they've got milling in the chambers as well. So you've got to kind of be very, mindful of that as well. But they are tons of fun to pick. They're just
Eva,
difficult.
evil Eva. Like, come on, wake up, camera. Wake up, camera.
Dang it.
There we go. Like, these are just amazing locks. Like, to have a wink house. There's another multi lock. And this really nice brass Vero. Like, I've never seen
Wow,
brass Vero before.
that's gorgeous. Wow.
And this thumb turn, this is really nice. Like, it's
Oh,
got a
wow,
nice
look at that.
ball bearing stop on it. It's just gorgeous. And this thing is huge. Like, that's
Yes,
on a big knob.
that's
And it's
wild. Is that an
EA,
ASA?
oh, I'm not sure, EA582. Yes, it's an ASA.
Holy shit, that
And
might have
I've
like side pins in it.
have what?
That might be a black belt side pins in it, ASA. You better put the flashlight down that one.
Not Struth. Okay.
They are so evil, and that thing is so. I've never seen one attached with a thumb turn and stuff before. That is so freaking cool. You might have a collector thing there. You have to ask Dig. Dig, where are you? He would know exactly what that is. Oh, I think I saw them.
Try and get the
Oh, I
light.
think there's side pins down there.
Come on, focus. Why are you blacking out on me?
Yeah, I think you got something. We're going to have to ask Dig about that. I think that's what I see in there. Like, yeah, I think so. I can't. Hard to tell.
Gets to a point and it dies.
It's wild. That's wild, P-dubs.
Come on, stop blacking out.
Wow. It's hard to see them, but I think they are in there. That just raised face on them usually is from the ones that have the side pins in there. That's why I was thinking that. And that is wild that it's on that thumb turn and everything. Like, that's really cool. That's got
I don't know what the lights.
that keyway's crazy looking too. Like,
Yeah, it's yeah, it looks like someone's taken a bite out of the bottom of it though.
yeah, it just makes me think there's side pins and stuff in there.
Why is this light so shit? The big chunk out of the bottom.
Yeah, that
then-
makes me. I see something in there. I think that's exactly what that is. Some type of side pins in there. I see.
I really
some.
like it because it's really weighty and it's gorgeous thumb turn. It looks nice, but I really like the contrasting colours between the brass and the chrome. Sort of the satin, yeah, chromy there and satin there. It's different chrome there and satin on the face, and I really like the raised face.
Yeah, that's really cool looking. Yeah, Terry B says definitely looks like side pins.
And this is a Mauer SKG 2-star E2. Like just the sound of it sounds intimidating.
It sure does.
That's a Roto. Not sure about that one. It's the Bureau of Vegas. All right, so
Oh,
some
man.
really classic locks in here that I'm just so happy to have. And apparently, like, he explained how I actually ended up with this because I wasn't quite sure what I'd done to win it. I don't know. I try and pay attention during the chat, but I've got other things going on. I'm multitasking, and I don't know what I missed and how I won and what did I do. But apparently, I didn't do nothing. I was picked
You were
by the
chosen.
time chat to actually get it, and it was like, wow, really, thank you, everyone. Well, that one's
cool.
Oh my god, that one's it's had a life. It looks angry. It's got a cranky face. It's very bitey. What is going on with my light? Why are you so shit all of a sudden?
I cannot believe this.
Modified.
I mean, I don't know what else I'm supposed to do.
And then I've got this gorgeous little padlock. This is a size icon. Corona. A little 25 millimeter.
Oh, that's cool.
Come on, focus. Today. Focus today. Come on. Come on. Give yourself some colours to focus on. Now focus on the brass. There we go. See, it wasn't too hard. It's cute as a button.
It is cute. I love those little Zeiss icons. They're a lot of fun to pick as well.
So it's a multi-lock. That's a multi-lock.
Yeah, I shouldn't be having to do anything like this to get this open. This is crazy.
But when I look down the keyway, both these multi-locks, they look completely different.
Oh, yeah. Or is one just more warm? No.
That one's got big chunkies, and you can definitely see and feel the inner pin. And then this one just feels like it's standard pins, but the pins are a lot smaller. So I'm not sure what.
Yeah, they could be different ones. Like.
So, and the logo is slightly different. So the circle in the middle of the dude is slightly smaller on that one.
Oh, yeah, huh? What the heck?
So there's a slight difference. So I'm not sure if I've got juniors or classics. What anyone in the chat can identify these multi-locks.
Yeah, that big one looks like a monster compared to that little one. Wow.
Yeah.
Huh.
It's doing better going through here.
Yeah, it makes me wonder what the heck it is now. Wonder if that little one's a junior. Just because it's smaller looking, but I don't really know. I don't know if it depends. It might just depend on the pinning. If no one can identify anything through the, just looking at it, you might have to see what the pins are.
G'day, Zoe. How's it going? So what's in the house? I love the way Jason always goes around whenever he calls your name out. He just can't resist. He's got to do it.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
So these are going to be fun. And I've got some dimple picks. I'm not sure if they're going to be like what you're saying about the smallness of them to be able to do the inner pin and outer pin
Right.
separate. So, because it's just, I've just got the basic 4 set from Bare Bones. I love these handles. They are so comfy as far as trying to work a dimple pick for any length of time doing that with. It's just so many facets to hold on to. It's very comfortable. But I do have the Dongchi set that I butchered trying to modify and make them smaller, but there's some there that are still worthy of being remodeled, and I can grind some of them down.
Yeah, you might just have to. The one might actually be the right size. You might have one that's already pretty close or the right size. That would be good, and then you don't have to mess with it at all. But worst case, you might just have to file one or, ask around and see if anybody has one of the cheapy ones they could give you, so you don't have to, mess up your bare bones.
Yeah, I've got some cheapies I can modify. And plus, I have also brought, I got some, had them for years, ejector pins, really thin ejector pins, like 1.5 mil, 2 mil ejector pins that I can modify to turn into flags.
Yeah, that would be the best. Just to anything that you can make so you're not messing up your good ones would be the best bet. But like I said, you might have one that's very close to the size anyway. So, but it's just that's the biggest part of picking those is just making sure you gotta. And once you have the flag for that, you can use it on others that have pin and pin. Also, most of the time they will probably fit.
So
Whatever.
your camera, yeah, drifted you out of frame again. Yep. So with with dimple picks, this is what I've never known the answer to. With dimple picks, do you pick the pin with that side? So that would be a left-handed flag, or do you pick it with the side that's raised, that's got the
That
raised up bit? Which face do you pick it with? That
you
one?
want to pick it with the other side.
With that side. So
Yeah.
that's the side you pick it with the pin, like that. So this
Yeah.
would be a right-handed flag.
Well, yeah, well, see, that's the thing. People call them different. So Isaac calls it the other way around, and some people call it the other way around. So it's just I don't even call them by that. I just use whichever one I'm needing for the lock I'm picking because I never know which one it is. I don't
So
know if
whatever
it's right
works.
or left.
But you do pick it this with that
Yeah.
face up and the other face down.
Well, you want to have it so that that little raised like that. You want to have it like a kind of like you're scooping the pin like this. So if it's on that angle, it's going to raise the pin if you're trying to push it through because that angle will raise the pin and that could be enough to overset it. But if it's like this, it lays flat when you're going through the lock. So you kind of want to like scoop it. So if you're going downward, you're going to scoop it like this. You don't want that angled part to be touching the pin. You want the scooping part to touch the pin.
So this raised bit is facing the pin or facing away from the pin.
The raised bit is going to be facing the pin.
So it's that way down. So
Yes.
flat side is not what you pick with.
No,
It's the
because if
other
you look
side.
at that flat side, it's actually a little bit of an angle. If you were trying to push it through the lock, it has like a little bit of an angle on it. And it's that angle can be enough to overset something. You want it to be as flat as possible when you're pushing it through. And so that the other end would kind of be, it lays it flat instead of having it be an angle.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, that little angle can really screw you up if you're not, realizing that you're, using it. It's just that there's the slightest movement can make it go wrong. So, that little angle can be like the worst thing to put on there. All right, I got a new giant click that just happened here. That's seemed
That
like a
did
good
sound like
thing.
a clip.
Sounded really good, but nothing's happening. So now I'm very confused again. Everything's feeling set until I get to that stupid back pin. Then I get back there, and what happens? Nothing. And I lost my false set again. And now I got it back. I don't know what happened. So confused, guys. It's like that back pin and this front pin are fighting against each other. I set this front one and the back one pops open. I set the back one and the front one pops up.
So you're back to doing the mega cross.
Yes, and so getting so bummed out from it. It's really making me get really bummed out. It's not even fun at this point because I don't think it should be this difficult, but I don't know what I'm missing. I just don't know. Like I said, I watched them guys go through with a tiny little multi-pick and go click, click, click. And
Yeah, they make it look so. Yeah, the pick choice is really does make a difference when you're doing something so specific and detailed and tiny.
And yes, so everything seems like it's set again. Then I get to the back, and that one's not set again. And so just give it a nice click. Now it's set. No, this one's not set.
So, given that you have you're a COVID instruments ambassador, does that mean that you can ask the lock picking lawyer for tips on picking certain locks? Do you have that sort of access to help you out?
I could, yes, I could ask him for tips and stuff like that, but I definitely don't bother him ever.
He's a busy person, yeah.
Yeah, I can definitely get a hold of him, and I can, but I just don't. I feel like I would be really annoyed if, you know, I I uh I gave my number to somebody and they just kept bugging me.
Yeah. But I
I
mean, like
only
a
like
lock
I've
that was like the bane of your existence, that just
yeah.
no other tips that anyone else could give you is working.
Oh, I would definitely go after him to
As
find
a
out.
last resort.
Yeah, I would. I would have no shame if it was about a lock I had to pick, and I needed help, and he was it. I would definitely bug him for that, for
Yeah.
sure. But I definitely try not to. I don't try not to message him or anything like that unless it's about a live or something. Like I was gonna get a hold of him, try to get a hold of him, and see if he would come and join one of the live streams coming up here and in the next little bit. And I asked him one other time, and he got right back to me and ended up jumping on the live stream and everything. So I mean, it was really cool of him. But he could have just ignored me, but he didn't.
That's good.
Yeah, I figure I want to save it up because then when I do text him, he's like, oh wait, what she want?
Yeah, exactly. Not, oh man, calling
Mhm.
again. Yeah, not that one.
Yeah, because if I always do, then it's when I actually need something, he's not going to pay attention.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was thinking about maybe having him on one of the lives. But I've been wanting to get a bigger audience for it, before I ask him to come on, just because this way more people can get to see him and
Yeah.
ask questions and things like that, instead of just having a few people that are there that have like I don't know. It might be cool though having just a few people able to talk to him too. So I don't know, but we've been gathering. I've been gathering more of a audience the last couple weeks, but I think Thursday is the best day to do the lives, and I'm going to try to keep it to Thursdays unless something happens that I can't do it, and then I'll just cancel it or reschedule it or do something like that. But if you keep it on a specific day, it helps to have people show up, because then they know it's there and something to do
Yeah.
and make time for it. It's hard to have them pop into when you're popping up doing them, but you still get people. But it's just it's just fun with a bunch of people, with the whole everybody comes and chimes in and stuff, and everyone's just so funny anyway, so we have a really good community.
They're talking about earworms in the chat. One of the things I found out recently, which was an interesting thing, was that autistic people get earworms stuck in their head heaps longer than other people do. Like you can have earworms stuck in your head for weeks at a time. And that was one of the reasons why I stopped listening to commercial radio, was because I had earworms in my head that I didn't want those songs in my head. I didn't even like those songs. Get the hell out of my head. But they could be days or weeks, and it was like, this is how am I supposed to meditate? How can I clear my mind when all I have is these commercial crap going through my head? So when I had to stop doing carpentry and I went into putting on live music, I specifically said to the artists, play your original songs. I don't want any of this commercial shit going through my head. Just do your original songs. I want decent songs. I want original songs. And they're going, oh, I'm a bit shy about playing my originals. I say, that's what I'm paying you for. I want your original. If I want to listen to commercial crap, I can turn on the radio. So, yeah. So I got them to play their originals. They did play commercial crap as well, but it wasn't the earwormy type. But that was one of the reasons I started live music.
That's really
Get
cool.
away from the rooms, which was it was the late 90s, and the music was shit. That's all I can say. It was total crap. So it went from, the cool music of the 80s, the late 80s, and then you went into this crap stuff, the 90s. It was like, oh, you're kidding me.
I thought I heard that if you have one of those like earworm songs in your head that you have to listen to it to get it to stop.
Yeah, you do. Or you can't not let the whole song play in your head. You can't keep stopping it.
Yeah.
You gotta have it play. You gotta sing the whole thing out in your head. Otherwise it won't go away. But specific to autistic people, even if you do those tactics, it may not go away. You may be stuck with it for weeks.
That would
One
be
of
so
the things
annoying.
I did was, my wife is a big fan of AFI, which is a fire inside. I think they originated in California, and she'd been listening to them since she was a teenager. And so when I met her, I just finished up doing live music, and I wasn't listening to any music at all. And she said, "Come listen to this," and it was like, "Oh yeah, that's really good music. That's excellent. They're really tight. The drumming is just next level, and the lyrics were really interesting and very articulate, and like more like poetry." And I thought, yeah, this is really good. And the sound was something I could handle. I really enjoyed the sound of everything coming together. And so I think it was one of my milestone birthdays, they came to Australia, they came to Adelaide to do a gig. And the venue they'd chosen, something happened to it at the last moment. So they had to change venues. Well, they changed venues to the Local down the road. And it was a smaller venue, so the gig was heaps more intimate. Like you were right there, like at the stage, and my wife knew all their music, and so knowing that we had this gig to go to, like it was planned like 3 months in advance, I said to her, "I want you to get me up to date on all their music. I want to listen to all their music from the start to current day." All their albums. So she did, and got a big education on their music, their lyrics, their melodies, their sounds, how their sound evolved over 20 years, and it was just really interesting. And so it was an awesome gig. And then at the end of the gig, they were all packing up and stuff, and I went up and chatted to the drummer. Adam, and he was really cool. He stood there and chatted to us for ages and asked him all sorts of questions about his drumming and the music and the evolution and stuff. It was really good.
That's very cool.
So to have that sort of access was awesome because, you know, some of the stuff my wife showed me of their gigs, like they were playing massive stadiums in America,
Wow.
and they came here and there was like 500 people at the gig because that's all the venue could fit, you know, and it was like we had them all to ourselves. It was awesome.
What band was that?
AFI, A Fire Inside.
Wow.
They they originate from the punk scene.
It's pretty cool.
And the music has evolved. Some more, I don't know, there's so many genres of music these days that I lost track. I heard someone say something the other day and they rattled off all this different kind of music, and it was like, I hadn't even heard of all those genres because I stopped listening to music once I stopped doing live gigs. So I didn't want the earworms. I wanted to be able to think and have a still mind and do meditation and stuff. And it was really difficult to do a meditation when you've got some poppy little crappy music going around in your head.
I can't even imagine that. That'd be so annoying.
Yeah, it was. But it took months and months of not listening to music to be able to get all music out of my head and to get to the stage of, it took years to get to the stage where I had the mental discipline to be able to block out music. So when I went to like the supermarket and they had it blaring, I could block it out. Yes, I wore earplugs and earmuffs and stuff to assist, and
Oh, wow.
but I could block it out to the point where I didn't get earworms for weeks after going to the supermarket. So I feel for you, Parky. I know what it's like to have earworms for weeks at a time.
I don't think I've ever had it for weeks at a time, but I've definitely had them. It would drive me absolutely insane if it was a whole week of it, I think.
Yeah.
You'd see me twitching and stuff.
Like I'd say to my husband, I'm going to have to sing this song. Going, why? Because it's in my head. The only way to get it out of my head is if I sing it out loud. And I have to sing the whole lot from start to finish. It's like, but why? So I don't know why. I just have to. Something neurological. At the time, I didn't know I was autistic. I've only recently found that out. But
Oh, wow.
yeah, it was like, I don't know why. It's just the way it is.
Yeah, that has to be rough not knowing that that's what it is, you know?
Yeah, I'm finding out lots of things, lots of neurological stuff that my brain does that, you know, I always thought it's just me, but it's part of the buzzword they say, neurodiversity.
Oh, wow.
I used to just be diverse, and now I'm neurodiverse as well. Well, that's a nice little label. I'm actually getting somewhere on this lot. I'm feeling full rotation, but I have just come in from the back of it, just because I've got no control of where the pick's going. So I thought I'd get to the back of the back pins, have a feel of those.
I'm glad someone's getting somewhere because this one here is driving me nuts. I'm just not sure what the hell I'm supposed to do. Wow, Parky said 15 days of having the song stuck in his head.
Ah, yeah, feel for you, mate. That's nasty. Nasty.
If I was walking around the house singing the same song for 15 days, that'd be hilarious. I'm trying to put the live up on YouTube and watch it, and it's all the way back where LPD asked me about it, getting the 700. That was so long ago.
I should check the live online. Like, what is actually.
I just refreshed it so it would be a little bit closer, but it's a long time ago.
Oh, there we are. Wow, the chat's going 1,000 miles an hour since I refreshed it.
I don't know how it lags so bad. Like, because if you were watching it, I don't know.
Yeah, it wouldn't be doing that.
It's wild.
So it doesn't even say it's live. Like, I have to refresh even the live bit. And now I'm live. Am I?
Kraken!
Is Kraken awake?
He popped in. He said he was on break.
Well, you're at work. Oh, yes.
Yes, his work week starts Friday night and ends Sunday.
Oh, okay. Thanks for stopping in, Kraken. We gave away one of the locks during the live.
Yes, we gave away one of the beautiful Kraken logo locks.
Yeah.
Piccolo has one.
Got the yellow one. It was a random giveaway, and it was you had to be in early to get it.
Oh, and Lockheed would like to know if he could please have the red one. So we told him we will ask your approval of that. We pulled one out to show it off, and it happened to be the red one, and Lockheed was freaking out.
James said he's had a song in his head so bad the song was in his dreams, waking him up. In hell, I'll be in good company by the Dead South. What a song you have in your head stuck while you're trying to sleep. Like,
yeah.
I don't think I've had an earworm in my sleep.
That would be super annoying.
Yeah, I'd be like, I'd go to the artist and say, remove this now. You know, you're ruining my life. Get this song out of my head. It's yours. Take it back.
Oh, I thought I had it. Of course not. This is insane. This is absolutely insane.
LPD said he's going to gut it tomorrow. Paid only €20, so low risk. That's always good. Better than paying 200 for a lock and high risk.
All right.
My computer sounds like it's a jet engine about to take off.
It's the fan cooling it off. Probably it's probably heating up from using it.
Lift it up, raise it up, give it some air. I've got it on my new stand. I've also got the microphone attached. I've got cables all in front of me dangling. I'm totally set up now. I'm not getting tangled up behind me in cables now. They're all in front of me.
That's actually really good.
Yeah, I'm just feeling like I'm getting organised. Like proper organised for the lives now. Like I'm not tripping over everything in my lock lab, and I can trip over the dog when she comes in and decides to sit behind me, and I don't know she has. And then I go to do because I'm up and down a lot, and then it's like, oh, Petty, now I need something to raise it up. I would. Always got wood in the lock lab. This is beautiful Jarrah. When it's sanded up, it's a beautiful deep red color. It's a hardwood. It's one of the main hardwood timbers we have here. And I've got that. I've got a lot of timber left over from when I was a carpenter. When I went to trade school, actually, to start the whole process, they used to throw out so much timber, and I'd go to the bins and pull it out and take it home. And so I've got all this beautiful machined up timber ready to make stuff out of. How's that going to go? It's a delicate balance. As long as I don't knock the computer, it won't slide off. Well, it might. All right, let's try not to. Let's adjust the angle.
This is totally wild.
And your camera's got you down in the bottom left-hand corner.
Sorry. That's just me dragging it towards myself, like trying everything and then staring at it, pulling it over.
Well, sometimes, because we have to pick in front of the camera, our arms are out in front of us, and sometimes that's why you can pick locks on the lounge and stuff, and then when you go to pick it in front of the camera, you can't. It's because your arms and your body's in a different position. Yeah, so your muscle memory is slightly different. Right. So I always try and pick out in front of me, because that's how I would pick in the wild. If I had to pick a lock in a wild, I would pick out in front of me. You wouldn't have it close to your body. And so, or I'd be picking, below waist height if I'm picking a door lock. Yeah. So I always try and pick in the lock lab in a similar position of what I'd have to pick in the wild. Because one of the things I learned when I first started doing Locksport was so many people would say that because of the way they pick in their lock lab, they can't pick in the wild, or they can't pick, like they've only picked in a vise and they can't pick in the hand. And I thought, I need to be versatile. I need to just train my body to be able to pick in any awkward position, because I didn't know that I would end up doing locksmith sort of stuff. But I have done with friends and family and the occasional person from a garage sale that says, yeah, you can have this lock, you can come around and get it, take it off.
Man. It's like you're just going in circles. I've been doing this in a circle for over an hour. I don't understand what the hell is going wrong and what else I could do. It's just driving me insane. Let's see.
So are you still progressively pinning that, or have you got that fully pinned up?
I've got all the ones on the left side put into the lock, and the pyramid pins, and they're got me going in circles, and that's where I'm at now for the last hour. It's been just going in circles in the same lock and not knowing what to do. I just don't know what to do. Because
have you tried picking pins in a different order, like start in the middle of the lock?
Yeah, it just ends up with the same thing. The last two that bind and go are the front and back, and when I hit the front, the back drops. When I hit the back, the front drops. So I go back to the front, hit that, and then the back drops, and then back
what
around.
What about doing something like reverse picking? So you overlift, you deliberately overset, and then you release tension slightly and turn at the same time. Or what you do is you hold your pick under the pin at the position that you think it needs to fall down to. You overset, and then when you release tension, it lands on your pick in the correct position, the correct height, and then you can turn.
Yeah, I'm trying that, but I think because these pins are shaped like that, they won't stay. They won't stay up. Um,
Is
so
that the pyramid pin?
yeah, and I think that's what's making it so difficult. She can't really, because I've overlifted a couple of these now and tried it, but like I said, as soon as you go to pick the one, it opens it up just enough to let that other one go down, and even if it's overlifted, it just keeps falling. And I'm just super confused, like how to. I don't
Have
know.
you have you tried to pick just one of those pins to see how they feel and how they're actually reacting in the lock?
Yes, I had just that last one in there for a good while, and it took me 4 minutes to pick it when I first put it in there.
Yeah,
Just
and then
one
you put
pin.
more pins, and it's like, yeah, that's 4 hours.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. It was like 4 whole minutes to pick one pin. I couldn't believe it. I just could not believe it. And then once I figured out the trick, I added the next pin, and then it took me so long to get it to go. Then finally, I got it to go like all the time, and I thought, okay, it's going to be difficult, but it's doable. But yeah, I'm not thinking that anymore. I don't know what the hell to do. To be quite honest, I'm super stuck here, and it shouldn't be this bad because I'm really having to push hard, and I didn't see anybody else doing that on there, so I'm just not sure what the deal is. I didn't see anybody having to even push that hard to set their pins. In these front ones, you don't have to. You just gently click them. But when you get to the back, it doesn't click. It does nothing. It's crazy. It's like no matter what you do, it just doesn't set unless you really push it real hard, and that's what's hurting my hand.
It shouldn't hurt your hand or bend your pick. Something's going on if it's requiring that much force.
Yeah, it's wild, and I'm just not sure what the deal is. I just don't know because it won't set until it binds. Of course, even if I try to preset it, it just drops back down, and so
Yeah,
I have
that's
no
just
choice but to go after it when it's ready. But in that time, it's the front. Then the front pin ends up falling, and it's just so ignorant. What
so. The back of the lock. Do you have access to the pins through the back of the lock?
I can no, I have to. It's closed in the back. Yeah,
What
it's
about
closed.
what about changing the direction from clockwise or anti-clockwise to the other? Have
Oh
you
yeah,
tried that?
maybe I can try that. Yeah, I tried it before, but it was like I wasn't having any luck. But maybe I can try it this way and see what happens. Maybe that'll help me. Because this is the way I saw somebody else picking theirs was counterclockwise.
It seems to be that a lot of the high security locks will pick counterclockwise heaps easier than clockwise. For
Yeah,
some
I might,
reason.
might have to go downwards to pick them though for that. Hmm. Let's see. Very interesting. Very interesting.
So there, I forgot about the chat. Sorry. I'm so focused on where I'm positioning this pick inside this lock and what it feels like for the first time going for a multi-lock. I completely forgot to look at the chat. I just looked up and everyone's having a chat about movies or something. Like, what are we talking about? I've lost track of the chat. Hello, chat. Sorry, forgot about you for a minute there.
They've gone wild in the chat. No, I don't know. I did the same thing. I'm guilty of the same thing. I was concentrating on this jerk of a lock, and
I'm concentrating on what you're doing. I'm concentrating on what I'm doing, and completely forgot about using the chat. Sorry, chat.
is it open or
I've
what?
got your back.
This is giant. This doesn't seem right. Okay, what the fuck is going on? This has to be open. There, it's open. Oh my
Open. You've got
god.
the open.
What the fuck? Did you see that was 20 seconds, guys? What is the problem? What the fuck? I'm
Has it
sorry.
been open all this time and you haven't known it? Like, did it not? Like, what's going on?
I don't know.
Please
I think
explain.
something's snagging on it when it's going the other way.
Is it
I
that
think
ball
that's
bearing?
well, no, because that's not even in there yet. I don't even have the top pins in there yet. But I've been working since we started this live, working clockwise on this lock. I just did this in 20 seconds, counterclockwise.
Oh, that was my advice.
Thank you, P-Dubs, because and it's snagged. I didn't think it was open. I thought it was just a huge false set. And then I was looking at it and I'm like, that's not a false set. That's way too far to be a false set. This has to be open. But it was stopped and I couldn't get it to turn. And then I jiggled it like back and forth like this a little bit. And then it finally turned. So what in this?
So snagged. Like, what's it snagged on then? Like,
I got no clue. I'm so clueless on this lock. It's unreal.
This lock is just full of mysteries. It has more questions than answers, this lock.
Yes, I just don't even know why it would not work the other way around. I'm so confused at that. I'm just like, wait, well, so I'm going to try again to see what the hell's going on. I didn't even hit the back pin. Didn't even touch the back one at all this time. Not one time. So why would I have to touch it the other way? You know what I mean? It's so weird. That's so weird. I didn't even touch that back pin. I'm just so confused. Maybe I did. Maybe I bumped it a little bit or something. I don't know. We're going to try again and see what happens.
GK Man says, where is it? There it is. Maybe there was a leftover pin or spring.
Maybe. I don't know. I have the other stuff in the tray, so maybe something broke. Who knows? I got no clue why it snagged. So I thought it was not open. I was going to just push it back and start over.
Piccolo has the answer. It's part of the curse. It's the curse.
I swear, and people that don't believe that I have cursed locks, just watch this live and you'll completely see what I'm talking about. That was uncalled for harassment by this lock. It opened and it just was messing with me like that so bad. I almost turned it back. I was almost like, this is not open. But I kept looking at it and I'm like, that's way too far. That's way too far. That's crazy.
Open. Like, and that's an open on light, and you can cut that snippet out and do a short on that, and you will have credit for the open on that cursed lock.
Well, that's only with the side pins. I still got to add the top stack into this.
Oh, this is still progressing. Learning the lock. Well, you've learned that it does these weird things.
Yes, I definitely learned that.
GQ Man has the answer.
What is it? Gremlin pin jump. That's exactly what it was. Oh my gosh, this thing is annoying.
John, Holistic, g'day mate, welcome in. Thanks for stopping in.
Welcome, John.
Lady Locks has just got progressively pinning the cursed Mega Cross and just got a first open-ish on it, but it's a confusion. It's just adding more confusion than answers.
Yeah, it's like a mystery that's definitely just adding more questions.
Yeah, it's a Sherlock lot, you know.
More
You've got to
questions.
knock it out before you can get the open.
More questions than answers, for sure. Yep, they just go right on in. Just pop right on in. That's insane.
John's about to start on a D9.
Ooh, good luck, John. That's an evil one.
What brand is a D9?
It's an Asa. That keyway is horrifying.
Oh,
It's like you need a dimple flag to pick it, I think.
I finally worked out what HPC locks mean. High pin count. You know, this jargon. There's a whole new set of lock jargon once you go into black belt level that only black belts know how to talk it. And one of them is HPC, and I wonder what is HPC? Are they talking about the pick making company? You know, the locksmith company. You know what?
Right.
What are they talking about? And then I worked it out. Oh, high pin count. Yes. Lock jargon.
I can't even remember how I figured that one out. I think I did the same thing as you, like, oh, that must be in high pin count.
Yeah. Well, I've realised I have absolutely no control over where this book is going. Like, I'm not used to so much room in a keyway, so much choice of where to put it. It's like I'm used to just picking off warding, and it, you know, you only can go there. Like, there's no room to move around. And this lock, it's like I can swim, and it's like I feel like I'm a dolphin. And swim in and out of this lock. It's just crazy.
I just can't believe this thing's so annoying.
John's admiring your Lockwood's Lady Locks.
Ah, yes, I tried to pick some stuff I thought I might be able to get open because I was feeling very down. And the Lockwoods made me feel a bit better. But now I'm feeling very down again.
Is there any trick to gutting these multi-locks?
Oh, you just got to do it like any other lock and just be careful, yeah. Because they've got the pin and pins, and that can be annoying.
Because I'm wondering if I gut this one that looks different to the other one, so I can see what sort of pins. Am I going for pin and pin, or are they pin and pin? Are they not? I know the other one is because I could feel them like the little beasties inside the other beasties.
Yeah.
But this one I can't. I don't know what's going on. So I might just give it a bit of a gut. Let's not have a gutting disaster. We'll just see how we go.
Yes, rip it apart. See what the heck's in there.
No, not that link. I'm not ripping it apart. I'm delicately going to have a little bo peep inside.
That's funny. Oh gosh. That's a great way to put it. I like that.
Okay, helps if I get the right one. Where's the other one? Where's the other one? Oh, and everything crashes. Yes. Even my little tool thing, my cup of tools is too full of tools. I'm overflowing everywhere in the lock club. Right, that's the right one. Okay, that's in the wrong position. Oh, it's going to fight me. Right, let's bring it on. We've got a fight on our hands. Fingers are frozen. Let's try it. No, it doesn't move.
This just makes no sense to me.
All right, let's go. Camera trying to knock it. Oh, all those fails. Get the hammer out and hit it down. No, it's not going to work.
Makes no sense. Makes no sense. And my pick gets to be where it doesn't even fit down the keyway any longer. It's too closed. So now what to do?
Oh, wow, that C-clamp's on tighter than anything. I'm going to have to get the hammer in it and give it a whack.
See? Just tear it apart. I don't think Little Bo Peeping is included with hammering P-dubs.
You might be right there. I'm going to set up a little bridge here where it can get knocked.
P-dubs. I'm just going to have a little peek with my hammer.
Let's do that and give it a whack. Does that work? No. Okay, I need to build something though.
I hate the clamps. That's the worst part of gutting sometimes.
I know. Let's give it a whack. I need some lift. I need some lift. I need some height. That's where my pick case is. Oh, I'm glad I found it. It's right there.
Oh god!
I've been picking with the same pick all day because I haven't been able to spot my case because it's under this. That's why I need to make it clear so I can see under it. Right, this massive pile of boxes, like huge. I never lands with locks. Right, let's give it a whack.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna give this one a whack in about a minute.
Alright, hang that off the edge. Look out, frogs, here we go. We're doing it. Oh, I hit the camera, that's probably not a good thing to do.
Oh shit.
Alright, let's move over a little bit. Alright, frogs, you're gonna have to move.
This is a bad live. We're screwing all kind of stuff up today.
That's a typical live.
True.
That C-clip just laughed at me and went, yeah, good on you. You can try and hit it harder. I just took out the shit on the side of the lock lid. Let's try again.
Oh, shit.
All right, let's go. Working at all, really? Come on.
Them clamps are just absolutely ridiculous. Come on now, you know. I mean, I get it, but jeez, oh man.
That's going nowhere. All right, I've just trashed my set. My frogs have gone flying. Yeah, come back, everyone. You've fallen off.
There, got it again. Okay.
You got it again.
Whew, okay.
Was that anti-clockwise?
It was. Oh, P-Dubs, thank God you said that and made me switch. And I did try it before, but it was annoying. And I was like, I don't like to do it this way. I'm not doing it. And then I put it back going clockwise, you know? I was like,
Yep.
that's not going to work. It's not working right. I don't like it. And I switched. And I should have like tried some more because I just, you know what I mean? I just was messing around and I thought, I don't like that. Now my hand needs a massage. It's friggin' sore. Oh my gosh. Now I could pick it, but my hand's too sore. Watch. And that ain't gonna happen. Let's see that clamp, P-Dubs. What's going on with that?
Well, I just realised I could use the hooky side and hook at that and then wedge it against the body of the lock for leverage, and that's working. So, yeah, that's working. That's moving it, and it's a solid chunk of steel. That's what it is.
Do you have those pliers that pinch like backwards where you close them and it opens
because of the way it was orientated, I couldn't use it because there was only one side. There was not two sides.
Oh,
so
shit.
now I've got it in a position where there is two sides.
Oh, okay.
Now I've got it so I can use the pliers.
I hate getting clamps off, man. It's my worst thing to do.
Before people got into editing, and talking other people other than me because I don't do editing, like the longest part of anyone's video was always getting the C-clip off. Oh shit!
Oh jeez, did it go flying?
Oh mate, that hit the back wall and went somewhere that's not going to be found again. That's into the oblivion of the locker. Did you hear it ping off the back wall?
I did. I heard something explode. I was hoping it was just a clamp. That's so typical.
Man,
that's so typical. It's crazy. That's so typical.
That has flown away on a holiday. I'll tell you, that's just taken right off.
That's something that totally would happen to me. I can't even. That's
I've
hilarious.
never had a C-clamp travel that far before, and it got height, mate. It was hitting the clouds. Oh my. Okay, C-clamps off. That was helpful.
Oh man, that was a good one. That's what always ends up happening, I tell you. Jeez.
Okay, Parky, enjoy the rest of your day. Take it easy. Rest up.
Oh, take care, Parky. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, buddy. Appreciate it.
Catch you later, John. Thanks for calling in.
James.
I should do this.
James says, been there, done that. Parky said he think it's stuck in the wall.
Oh, shit. I just realized I can't actually gut this because I haven't unlocked it.
Oh, shit.
I thought I'll just take the C-clip off the bat. I'll have a bow peep at the pins. Just a little bow peep.
Oh, crap. No key.
Then I just realized you got to have an open lock to be able to stick a shim in the back.
Ah, crap.
Yeah, indeedy. So
I wonder if you could shim it from the back, kind of like by doing the
caution.
Yeah.
Like you do any other lock. I wonder if that's a thing.
That might work. That might work doing it that way. That's a good way to do it. Wow.
Yep, it's working.
Oh, shoot. Go ahead. Wow.
Has anyone ever cautioned a multi-lock before? If not, you're seeing it first on live. Season 1, episode 6. Let's see if it works.
There's stuff we try.
When you get desperate, you get your thoughts out and you try all sorts of things.
Yeah, the stuff we try.
The amount of stuff I've tried because chat's gone, try this, try that, and it's like, yeah, they egg us on.
They do. That they do. Let's see how far I can get on my third try. And once I do this, I'm putting the other pins in it because I'm tired of this thing and I want it over with. Over with. I do not want to trifle with this lock much longer. And somebody wanted it after I'm done with it. I can't remember who it was, but I'm like, oh, Lock Chuck wants to try it.
Yeah, he'll make a proper little tool for it.
Yeah,
And get in within minutes.
10 minutes he'll have it. He'll be done
Yeah.
with it. He'll be like, yeah, it wasn't that bad at all. Sure. Okay, Lock Chuck.
Yeah. I just love Lockchuck's accent.
Oh, me
It's so
too.
cool. Yeah.
Me too.
And it doesn't matter what he says, but with that accent, you always sound laid back and
Yep,
relaxed.
he's so super chill. Like he's always just like, it's cool, everything's good. Just calm down, everybody.
Love you too, Parky.
Oh, take care, Parky. Love you too, buddy. Have a good night. I'm bound and determined to get this thing open today.
Determination. You know, that's the thing that makes lives goes for hours. Our determination. It's like, I'm not finishing the live until I get it open. Well, I picked on that Ruko for over an hour with Cucumber going, yeah, you got it, you got this, you know, yeah, get it to this falset, get it to this deep, and then you've just got one pin, you just got to find it, you can do it. And I had a support crew in the chat, but
Yes.
before I knew it, I was picking on that thing until the brass shavings were just piling up on the desk.
I've had that. I've done that. I see him piling up underneath this one. I see him piling up. Yeah, you know, as long as you're having fun, that's all that matters.
Yeah, it's all about having fun with life.
And it really does keep your mind off of everything else you got going on that's might be stressing you out or making you crazy.
No earworms when you're focusing what's on front of you, because it's involving all your senses and your brain cells having to be engaged.
Yeah, that's for sure.
And as long as we pace ourselves, make sure that we maintain hydration, have a snack, keep ourselves going, we can pace ourselves into chats, like live streams. What was our longest? I think it was 7 hours or something, was it?
Yeah, it was about I think it was 7 hours or 8 hours. It was one of the two. Either way, it was a long one. It was a real good one.
Yeah.
Yeah, this thing here is just totally a mystery. All right, I'm gonna start over and go start way in the back and just make sure I'm getting all these clicked in the back.
Talk us through your process. What are you doing? What are you feeling?
I feel like there's 3,000 pins in this, but there's only 5. And I'm just going through this and trying to get all these set. And I think back to front's the way to go if this works out right now with this last little couple things I'm doing. If this is what works out, that means it goes back to front. And I can do that when I put the rest of the pins in. But I don't know. Okay.
James Randolph says he has a lock with a deep notch from where he was tensioning it.
Oh,
Yeah.
shoot.
The amount of times I've blown out keyways from tensioning again and again and again, trying to get the open.
Yeah.
Especially those American locks, those cores, like you blow out the top really easy on those.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Really easy. The pack locks too.
Yep.
You can definitely mess those up. All right.
I wonder if it didn't work. Because normally you wake it when you're cautioning, so I wonder if you'll wait for it.
All right, can I get them from down here then? If I can't get them, if they're stuck that way.
Oh,
Okay, maybe.
keep talking us through your process. Because when you talk, sometimes when you talk it out loud, what you're doing, what your process is, things start to come together.
I'm basically just going back to front and trying to see how I did this the first 2 times. Although I don't think I went back to front. I think I did randomly. So that's going to be a problem number 1. Because I didn't really pay attention. I just was clicking, trying to see if it was possible. Then I was like, I just want to see if I can repeat this. And so I didn't really, put much stock into what I was doing. But now I want to know what the hell I did. So I'm trying to.
That's why you got to talk it out loud. So that way, when it happens again, you know that you can always rewind the video and know what you did.
Yeah.
So tell us what you're doing.
Now I'm trying to get this front one to set because I think this one just needs to set. But it's not happening. All right. Now it's set. But now I lost my false set. So this is what was happening in the other direction too. So let me see what I gotta do here. I just want to make sure that all these ones are staying set. Even though I'm not in a false set no more. And it seems like they are. But this isn't open, so that means something's not set.
Maybe something just needs a tiny little nudge.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. But I think I'm going to restart it. Because I don't know what it could be. And I'm stuck. I just got the false set back, but now nothing is. Oh, no, that's what happened last time when I got it open, but now it didn't open. All right. Okay, starting over again. I'm afraid too when I add these top pins, I'm not going to be able to angle this pick in this direction. So now I'm getting nervous.
That's why a smaller pick.
Yeah, I might end up having to. Let's see if that'll work. Let's see if that'll work now. No, I don't want to use that one. Yeah, I want to use that one. Oh my gosh, do I have any that are flat? What the heck?
Whack it with a hammer.
Oh man, I just have no flat picks. This is crazy. I'm going to have to do that, I think. I'm going to have to flatten a couple of them. Wonder if that'll work. Because you definitely need the flat picks on some of these locks. You can't have them curved. I don't know why. I guess they are useful in certain locks, but none of the ones I've picked yet.
Okay. I would have thought they would have been a handy orientation to have, because they would cut the pin. You'd have more control over positioning.
Yeah, they kind of go around the warding, but when you're hitting the pin, it's not there's no warding at that spot. So it's like you don't really have to. I guess if the warding comes up and it's in the way of the keyway, maybe that would be a good thing to have. But if you got to open enough keyway, you can fit the, pick in anyway. But it's like the cup for the warding sometimes makes it so you can't set the pin deep enough because that little cup is in the way of you flattening out your pick, and using it to set the pins deeper. But I don't know. I could be wrong. I don't pick tons of dimple locks, but the ones I have picked has not had that problem. And yeah, I think that cupped part is not working out because I can't get any of these pins to set with this pick. And I thought I had a flat one because I was using it for a while, but maybe I was using the back side of one. I don't know. It's missing now. So is the silver one I had. Where did I put all these? Man, I put the wrong things away. Yeah, this one's a little bit flat. Okay, let me put all these curved ones away. I had a silver one somewhere and I don't know where I put it. Guess I put that away too. Man, what was I doing? Losing my mind. Okay, let's try this one. I don't think it's gonna work, but we'll try it. Oh, okay. Oh shit. Oh. Okay. Trying to see if oh, okay, that's bad. Nothing, guys. Nothing. Okay, nice.
You going anti-clockwise?
Yeah, nice false set, but.
G'day, Xfinity. How's it going, mate?
Okay. Goodness gracious.
Pick some locks with.
Oh, what's up, X-Van? Goodness. What am I missing? Don't know. This is totally wild.
That's okay, Xfinity. Life gets in the way of Locksport. We understand that.
Oh, yeah. We definitely understand that.
And no one's ever late. They just get here when they're meant to get here.
Yeah, and me and P-Dubs just kind of decided to go for it today anyway, so it wasn't like it was a big scheduled event that we were able to tell everybody about ahead of time or anything, so.
No, I decided at 1:30 this morning when my wife got annoyed at me for talking on a live stream in chat with the tappy of the computer, and she couldn't sleep. So I came home and set up the lock lab and messaged Lady Locks. It's like, can you teach me how to do this live thing now?
We got it figured out. We did a good job.
Yeah.
So the experimenting with the different picks, trying to see if it'll work, is not working out. I think that's going to be a no for this pick. Although it seems to get every other pin set, and then I get into this nice false set, but I just am not sure which pin is the next one to go in this case. But if I could figure that out. Okay, there went one. Okay.
So talk through it, and you may figure it out. So keep talking through what's going on.
All right, I'm going to try super really light tension and just put this straight in the back and try to get all these pins to set. And it seems like this back one, I don't know if it's moving. I can't really feel it. So I'm just going to guess that it's set. That's probably a wrong guess. Okay. None of these feel like they're binding yet, so I'm just touching them as I go through, and something dropped me into a false set.
So remember, you get a hang up, so you got to just every now and then crank it, make sure it's not open.
Yes.
Yeah, then we're on StreamYards.
And let's see.
Lady Locks taught me how to do it.
Yep, P-Dubs is in business now. She's gonna be a streaming fool.
I'll be a streamer.
She should be on left and right. You got to turn it on. It's gonna be P-Dubs live going. Got in trouble again for texting that too long. I had to come on live.
Yeah. When you're laying in bed and the dog starts kicking you, you know that you're annoying everyone. Get out of bed.
She's gonna be like, I just had a question, figured I'd just do a live, hell with it.
Yeah.
I was sitting here bored, figured I'd just do a live, heck with it. It's gonna be
It's
P-Dubs
3 o'clock in the morning. I'm awake. Let's do a live. Anyone else awake?
See, that's the good thing. I thought of doing that myself the other day. It was 3 a.m. and I was like, I should just do a live. Like, what the hell? But you know what? I'm thinking nobody's up. I'm thinking,
the other side of the world's up.
Yes, I keep forgetting, like, oh, you guys are up, and maybe. But I usually don't have a lot of Aussie subscribers or followers, so I'm thinking I probably,
it doesn't mean they wouldn't watch a live if a live was on at a time that was convenient to them. When oh shit.
Uh-oh. We don't like to hear that.
It's a lock-a-lanch. I'm losing locks. A lock-a-lanch.
Okay, now you know you have too many locks when you have a lock-a-lanch.
Because all those ones from John that piled up. Like, oh, shit. Well, I just hit them.
Oh my gosh.
It's John's fault. I didn't make room in the lab for all those locks. That was Paul's fault. I've been inundated with locks in the last month. It's been awesome. I feel like I've won everyone's giveaway by how many locks I've got.
That's so cool. I haven't had a good lock-a-lanch in a while. It's hard to, it's hard to buy a bunch of locks, like to have a big batch come your way. And I have so many already. It's like I'm not going to ask anybody for locks. And even though, and then I see a lot of people picking stuff, but a lot of it's stuff that I would just pick once and be like, oh, that's cool. So it's like I don't deserve those ones because somebody else out there could have way more fun with it, So it's like I'm in a difficult place right now. I'd feel bad at taking locks from somebody that because I know others would have more fun with them, but
the lower grades. Yeah.
yeah.
So would
And it's
you consider getting into what Doc Hogmaster does, which is the car locks?
I probably would like that a lot. I think that might be fun. That might be something fun that you
Because
to get
they're a
in.
whole new beast, you know. Like,
Yeah, for sure. I think that would be pretty cool to learn that stuff. I just never know where to get the locks from. I'd like to try what's that other lock I saw and I was like, dude, I want to try. I'd like to get one of those Adams right things so that I can practice my bypass tool and stuff. I'd love to
yeah,
have one of those, and I gotta look for one of those.
do you have like salvage yards over there?
Yeah,
That's where you can find that sort of stuff. That's where I find that sort of stuff. The salvage yard.
yeah, I gotta
So
get
if
out.
you've got a salvage yard that you have a relationship with and you let them know that you're interested in the locks, you want the locks, then they'll start pulling them off things instead
Oh,
of selling them as whole units. See, what happens here is my salvage yard was selling locks on doors. So if you wanted a lock, you had to buy a whole bloody door. And I was like, I don't want your door, I just want the lock. You know, oh no, the lock comes with the door. I said, but that lock is is a is a buy lock, and they're not going to be able to, you know, just go to Bunnings and get a key for it. They're going to need a specialist locksmith that has the ability to cut a double road key, and it's going to cost them an arm and a leg, right? And they've gone, oh, so what should we do? I said, remove. I said, just going to chuck the lock away. They're going to replace it with a standard lockwood or something, and they're just going to chuck that lock away. And we could save that and put it to use in Locksport. I could have that lock.
yeah,
Gone, oh, what do you want us to do? I said, I want you to remove the locks from the doors, knowing that people are just going to be tossing them anyway,
right.
and sell them separately. Put them in a pile, and I'll come in every couple of months with me $30, and I'll go through them and I'll pick out locks for the lab and for locks to send overseas. And they've gone, oh, okay. So they've been doing that. And
That's pretty sweet.
manager of the salvage yard, he we really connected, and he just got a new little puppy, and so we're chatting over the puppy, and so we connected on a few levels, on our neurological diversity, and on puppies, and on locks, and our love of salvage yards, and so he's prepared to do that. He's removing locks, more locks from doors now than ever was before, and which is really awesome. So I've stored some really cool locks.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah, because the other salvage yard that I went to, they were mongrels. They were mean, nasty, rude. It was like, and they wanted a fortune for a lock, and it was like, you're kidding me? It's worth less than $5 in
Yeah,
scrap.
right.
Like, it's just scrap. It doesn't function. It doesn't have a key. It's not rekeyable. Like, you know, it's
That's
scrap.
their loss because you could have at least taken that off of them for a couple,
Yeah.
couple dollars, whatever.
And they wanted to charge me heaps for locks, and I've gone, because I went around the place, I gathered up a lot of locks, and I put them down and said, how much for this lock? And I'm thinking, you know, under $50 for all these locks, and they've gone, oh, 100 and rah. And it's like, you get what? I said, you can keep all your locks if you're going to carry them like that. And they've gone, oh, you know, that lock's $30, that lock's $20. It's like, no, it's not. You know, that lock's $5, that lock's $2. You know, that's, you know,
Yeah,
not paying more than $30 for this lock. And they've gone, no, it's $50, it's $100. It's like, no, bye.
yeah. Forget that.
And then I found this other place, and I'll tell them what my budget is, and they're like, yep, they can work within that. And a lot of the time, they sell it to me for the cost of the scrap, so for the weight of the metal or something.
That's pretty cool too. Oh my goodness, this lock's gonna be just the bane of my existence, I think. I can't believe this. I just can't believe it. I am stuck again. Oh my
This
gosh.
lock has caution duct to pin through at the back. I've lost the C clamp. It's not going anywhere else. Give me a hard time.
You know what? I think I was using this pick before. That's what I need to do. I can't switch.
The
That's
blue one.
yeah. I
You're
had the
using the
other blue
blue.
one. Yeah, I grabbed the other blue one. That was the wrong one. I opened it with this one so many times, and I got to stick with what I've been using because otherwise, it's even the tiniest difference will make a big difference with
Yeah.
something like this. Oh, lost my tension. That's never good. All right, calm down, Jen. And plus, my hand's pretty sore, so that could be a very big reason I'm having trouble too. So I can't very much say it's 100% entirely the lock because that's not the case. I'm very fatigued from trying to do this the hard way all day long.
Yeah.
And that's never a.
So G Keyman says they've got a ton of locks for your Lady Locks, just no dollars to ship them just yet. And they also say if they move too much stuff where they are, then they have a locker lounge.
Holy cow. Well, I can send you the money to ship G Key.
And Finn wants to know when they can get some help to do the StreamYards thing.
Yeah, we can do that later. Yeah, we could do that later or whenever, tomorrow, whenever you're gonna. When do you want to do your live, Vin?
So he's going to do his live when he gets the package.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay.
But it would be good if he did a test one prior to that. Just a little live to get set up, orientated.
Yeah, for sure.
Finn, do you want to do a test one?
Yeah, I think that'd be a good idea.
Because one of the things you'll find that happens is because you've just got a phone to do it on, is when you go live on your phone, it runs your battery down real quick. So you got to make sure you're plugged in, you're fully charged up, and you're plugged in.
Yes. Definitely have to make sure that that's the fastest way to screw everything up is not to have that plugged in and then. Boy, I'm really getting tired of this thing.
G Keyman says you and him can talk later, and James says that with locks the camera adds 10 hours.
That's so true. That is so true, James.
Yeah, Finn wants to do a test. The test will be helpful.
Yeah, we'll get that going this week, Finn.
Oh, this lock, it's over. All right, Lady Locks, keep talking us through
it. I have no idea what I'm doing at this time. I got this thing in a weird ass angle, and I'm just going through trying to see if I can just find a pin that's binding and set it. And it seems like they're all missing now. So I've set them all, at least most of the way. I would like to just figure out how to nicely just click them and set them like everybody else is doing. So when they pick theirs, that'd be really nice. That'd be super cool if I could just gently click through them like doot doot and just have a nice little time, like just like this, only.
Yeah, when the picking goes so smooth and everything you do works in the lock, and it's like,
Yeah, this is the lead up to a video. So when I finally do a video on this, it's going to look like I know everything that I'm doing. But this is actually what happens before all that.
Yeah, this is the reality. This is the 3 weeks practice prior to doing the video.
Yes, this is the reality of picking right here. This
I asked George
frustration.
Jim once, I said, because he picked this, high pin count lock, like 22 pins or something. I said, and he picked it like in under 10 minutes. And I said, how much practice, like how long did it take you to learn how to pick that lock? And he said, 3 weeks solid picking.
Yeah. Yes, and it's a lot of heartache and just disturbing things happening like this, where I am completely clueless as to what is going on.
So that's part of the fun of locks, is discovery. Discovering the knack or what you need to do to get a lock open. When you finally, all your muscle memory and everything sort of clicks into place, it's like, oh, nice. The open is so much sweeter.
Yes. If I can ever get this one open, it's going to be the best day ever. Oh my gosh. I think I'm just too fatigued to figure it out. It's like the only click I got so far.
It sounded like a good solid click too.
Yeah, it's definitely, that was a good one, but now I need to figure out what else got to get set here. That one for sure. Nothing else here. Nothing here. And all the way to the back, there's a problem. Okay. Oops. My pick just totally flipped the entire way around.
You're definitely getting hand fatigue now. Losing control of your pick.
Oh yeah. That's not the right way to do it. Okay. Yeah, that's the in between. Oops. Yeah, I want to do that. Okay. Yeah, very odd. I think this is what's holding me up. It's the only one that feels different.
The fact that there's no consistency in it is what's really odd to me. Like,
yeah, it's
like you're going once and you can't repeat it again. What just happened? It's like it changes itself inside and becomes a different locker.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure what the hell I did different. I think I just clicked something, and I think I did, but it's so hard to feel what's going on.
See you later, James. Thanks very much for your help and for stopping in on the stream and chatting. Good to have you here, mate.
Take care, James. Yeah, something's up here. I don't know what the heck.
We came in and says just one group of locks for Lady Locks. 5 like new drinks, long shackle, key to like, same size as Master Lock 140s, and some of the 140s too. Be great for new pickers.
Ooh, okay.
And the 140s, they're good for practicing the cone picking attack.
Yes, definitely. I like using the the cone pick, and I used to never be able to know um, how to use it on what locks they worked on and things like that. And
Yeah.
that's why I like that Covert Instruments one a lot, because it tells you what it works with, so you don't have to
Oh,
guess.
does it?
Yeah, it has it written on there on
Yeah.
the Ergo set at least, and it has like the few locks that it actually works on listed on there, so you don't have to guess about it. You just, if it says it on there, it'll work. You know.
Yeah. Oh, that's really handy to have that.
Yeah, I
Because you
really.
can't remember what they fit, and you just try, and then you get stuck. And well, I've got some cone picks here, some cheapies off AliExpress or something, and I've never been able to get them in a lot. They're so big and stuff. They just, so I've never done a cone pick attempt.
Yeah, I never could. I had a whole bunch of different sets of them, and I just would try them on everything, and nothing ever. It never ever worked. And I was watching like Deadeye. He was cone picking a bunch of stuff, and I'm like, how's he doing that? And he's like, yeah, it'll work on this. And I tried and did nothing. And I was getting so like frustrated with it, because I'm like, everybody can cone pick stuff. What is the problem? Like, why can't I cone pick something? I don't get it. It's a cone pick. I should be able to do it too, but it just never worked out. So, and then when I got those Ergo ones, I thought, here we go again. I'm going to try it, and it's going to be a big letdown. But to my surprise, they work on everything they say they're going to work on. So I love it. I love that about them.
Yeah. That is a good design feature to put on there. I like the fact that Covert Instruments have, they're putting out a range of picks with handles, with, what do they call them? Injection molded handles.
Yeah.
Similar to the Jimmy Longs. They're thicker, they're comfortable. They're still thin enough to fit in a pick case and be covert.
I love them.
Looking forward to winning them from someone.
What's that?
I'm looking forward to winning a set of them from someone.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because once they come out, they'll be all over. Everyone will have them, and there'll be people doing giveaways with them. So I'll just enter everything and try and win them. That's what I do with everything. That's how I've acquired most of my stuff. Once I got on a winning streak once, it was like, oh my god, it was awesome. So
it's funny how you did that. That was crazy.
Yeah, I feel like it's going to come in again. I'm feeling lucky because I've got all these locks from John. It's like it's opened up the gates of luckness.
Yeah, you might have your next streak going on right now.
Yeah. Well, I'm almost like, oh, mate, I am 3 games away from winning Paul's comp. I have been in front leading. I have had a 70-point lead. Yesterday, I just lost my 70-point lead down to 30-something points. So I was a game and a half in front. Now I'm half a game in front, and it's like, oh
man,
long bad game, and I've got a hammy. I've done a hammy in the fourth quarter, and so I'm just putting out hoping that because J-Mac is the closest rival, and he won yesterday's top points, 40 points, and it's like, oh mate, why couldn't someone who was like in 20th position or something win the top points? Why did it have to be one who's in second place right up my court, So it's like, oh, but I have been trying to win Paul's comp since he began them years ago. I've entered one.
That's a long time.
Yeah, because he'll run them back to back. Like you'll do 30 days, and then he'll give you a few days, and then he'll do another 30 days, and it's like this goes on. It's like it's a marathon. It really is. And Downfall won it last time. He scored big. Lockheed's won it.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, and the locks are just awesome, awesome locks. They cater for all tastes and skill levels,
That's crazy. I'd love to
and
win some of that stuff.
even cater for like collectors. You know, collectors will want those locks.
That's pretty cool. Man, oh man. I don't know what the
Got
world.
to be nearly there.
This is crazy.
Can't believe it's taken me so long to caution the lock, but it is a dimple lock and it is a weird inside, so I guess it shouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, that could take a bit just because of the fact that it could have pin and pins, it could have anything in there, and you just never know.
But down up in the shimmy.
I just would really like to know how I opened this a couple times. I did.
Well, I'm determined to shim this because I've lost the secret. And it's got to be worth it. You know, like, I got to make it worth it.
Yeah, really.
That thing pinged and hit high and bounced. Oh, it was like, oh, yeah, I did let fly a little bit there, lost my vocal control. But, you know, when things surprise you, you go back to your normal language.
I hate when I get clamps flying around the room.
It has been years since I've had a flying clamp. I have had that much control over my clamps. And ever since I got the gut wrench and the two jiggy thingos, I have not had a clamping issue. I've had issues getting the beasties off, but I've not had one go pating. And this one went pating. I'm sure it's left a dent in the cupboard.
Well, maybe this will be like the one every 10 years that it happens to you, and now it won't happen again forever, you know?
That'll be good because I'm getting into harder locks and I don't want to be losing their sequence.
Yeah. I bought that whole thing of clamps because I keep having issues with clamps.
Yeah, I wondered if they were versatile enough for the type of clamps that we have in Locksport. If they're similar enough, like they might with, you know, fitting around the lock and not being proud and rubbing and, you know, that sort of thing. So and the thickness of them, how wide they are. I just wondered how versatile that mixed pack is, if it's worth getting.
Which is it? What is it called?
Your C-clamp selection.
Oh,
How
yeah.
versatile is it, you know?
It's not. It's wasn't very good. I mean, it has a bunch of different sizes, but getting them on there is a pain. You have to use that wrench thingy, and it doesn't work a lot of the times. They don't stick down into the holes that it's supposed to stick down into to open and close them. So that's a pain in the butt. And I've only found it that, you know, obviously locks are only a certain few sizes, and so having 8,000 of them in all the different sizes is cool, but I don't have any use for any of that for anything, so I'll never use half of them, you know, so that kind of stinks. But
yes, that's what I was wondering, whether it would be worth just isolating the common size and then just buying those ones.
Probably better. It's probably better to do that, even if it's a couple extra dollars, because I spent that, but if you look at it, I'm only going to use like what 40 of the 300 clamps that I got for $8. So it's like, yeah, I have to stop that thing for a while. I don't know what I did now, but it's totally, I can't believe this happens. But it's true. You get fatigued and
G'day, Electric. Welcome in.
How are you? Oh no.
Electric says they're waiting for the lock picks.
Oh geez.
They were made in China. They broke the lock. The vice broke.
Wow.
Is this illegal?
I don't know.
That sounds like you had a hell time in the lock lab, mate. Sounds like everything that could go wrong went wrong.
Yeah.
So if you're in the United States, get yourself some COVID insurance. If you're in the UK, look at Law Lock Tools. If you're in Australia, look at Bare Bones. Lock picks. Those old cheapies will do that to you every time.
Yeah, and you have to make sure that you're being more gentle also, because a lot of times when you first start out picking, you're a little heavy-handed on things and you can mess stuff up that way too. But I'm still heavy-handed, even though I shouldn't be.
Hey, Nola, yeah, we're still on, mate. Lady Locks is determined to get that mega cross. She's making progress. Like, she thinks she's not, but she is making progress on it. So, Electric, was that vice? Was that a 3D printed vice that broke?
Yeah, it sounds like his picks broke and then his vice broke the lock. Or the picks broke the lock.
Yep, it was a 3D printed one. So depending on where it broke, you can do what's called a plastic soldering, and you can do a repair on it.
Yeah, if it's 3D printed, you might be just better to try to find oh, maybe the vice isn't broke. Is your vice broke too? Or just your pick?
Oh, the vice was from Amazon. Oh, send it back, get a refund or a replacement.
Yep.
Yeah, that's faulty. It should not break because those ones are they should not be breaking.
No, but I'm not sure which ones they make on Amazon, but if they're like these ones don't break. I've put mine through a lot of abuse. It doesn't break. The picks though, you got to be careful with. You probably definitely want to just put a couple bucks towards getting a couple hook picks. You don't need a whole entire set at all. Just get a couple hook picks, or if you are determined to get a set, you can just get one of the sets from Covert. I think the Genesis is like the cheapest one, and it has everything you need. Literally all you need is a couple hooks and some tensioners. You don't need to get like the biggest set possible, and you could save a lot of money just by getting a smaller set like that, or just get a couple of picks with the hook hooks, and they won't be like the Chinese ones at all. They'll be really well made, and you could abuse them a little more than normal.
They're made out of 301 high yield steel, so same as the Bare Bones and the Law Lock Tool stuff. So they're the strongest steel you can get for pick making.
Yeah.
But your vice should not have broken. That's a manufacturing error. That no matter what you did to it, it should not have broken.
Yeah, I can't imagine that what they're thinking could have been something that could break it, because it shouldn't have broke. That ain't cool. Okay, so here's this one. There's
G'day, McDonald Paul. Welcome back, mate.
number 2. What up, McDonald Poor?
So, Electric says, do I need the twisty things? Do you know what the twisty things are?
You mean tensioners, or? I'm not sure. Or do you mean the rakes? Like this? You mean this is the rake? Is this what you mean, the rake?
G'day, still kicking? Yeah, we're still hanging out. That's what it's all about. It's a hangout.
We're still kicking.
Yeah. Yeah, Lady Locks is still kicking that lock. She wants to kick it out of the lock lab, but she wants it picked first.
Yeah. It's really working my nerves today. But
so you're picking off frame again, Lady Locks. Your camera's you're moving it. You need to adjust a bit. People want to see what's going on. If you're going to fight something, let's see the fight up close. The BOK thingy, bottom of the keyway thingy. So that would be the
tensioners, I guess.
Tensioner.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do need tensioners. You need a selection. You need bottom of the keyway and you need top of the keyway.
Yeah.
The turning tools or the tensioners.
Yeah, the Amazon set should have some that you still, if you got your Amazon set, you should have some in that. And yeah, what's his name said? Nola said Covert Instruments is about to run their 4th of July sale. So
yeah,
go over there and grab set. And it comes with some tensioners as well. So it would have you more tensioners. And just enough hooks and stuff. If you're in the US, I don't know if you're in the US.
And if you want comfortable tensioners, then go for the, what are they called? The Ergo right hand, left hand ones?
Yeah, the Ergo tensioners.
Yeah. They're bent and they're a lot more comfortable. You can pick for longer with them.
I can't believe how long this is taking me to get this open again. After getting it open a couple times very easily in this direction. Now I'm like totally lost again. I don't understand why that happens, because you're getting the hang of it, and then all of a sudden it just slips out of your grasp. So depressing.
I think it comes down to fatigue, Lady Locks. We've been going for a while now, so fatigue sets in, and you're just relying on muscle memory to make it happen, because your brain's starting to go, oh my god, this is taking forever. Your brain starts to switch off a little bit.
That's true. That's very true.
You just use the pick as a tensioner. Is that what you're saying, Electric?
Okay. I'm to where I just have no other things to do. Everything's seemingly in place where it should be.
Technically, it should be picked open. So don't forget there's a little hang up, so give it a crank.
Yeah, I need to. Yeah, I got lost it again. Let me flip the pickup and see if I can get anything that way. Something sticking up or something. Yes, it is not. Totally crazy.
So Electric is using their pick as a tensioner. That's going to make life really difficult because your tensioner is where you get a lot of your feedback from. And if you're using your pick as a tensioner, it's going to interrupt that feedback because you get feedback through your picking fingers and your tensioning fingers. Both those combined help you navigate the lock and understand what's happening inside the lock. And trying to control the tension with just the pick, if you're using that same pick to pick with, so you're picking and tensioning at the same time, will cause issues with that feedback.
This is so crazy.
Exactly, McD. Electric, you found a group of all ages and abilities. And yes, we are a wonderful group of people who have built an awesome, encouraging and supportive community here on YouTube and Discord and Facebook and all sorts of other places. There's Locksport communities.
For sure.
There's also Locksport meetup groups that occur as well in America and some other places that you can actually go to, and there'll be picks and locks there for you to pick and play with, and people that will help you through them.
Well, P-Dubs, I think I am giving up. I think I have got to take a hiatus from picking for a while and come back at it. So I think I'm going to
go get a drink, go get some food, stretch it out.
Yes, I gotta take a break and oh goodness, I'm gonna call it a day. But thank you for having me on your stream. I had a lot of fun picking and BSing, and I think we got to do this again sometime. Another ladies' night.
Yeah, it was awesome. Get some more ladies in there. You're heading off Zoe.
I really love having the ability to do just hop on live stream and just pick with somebody. I think it's one of the most awesome things that was ever made, because it gets very lonely picking all by yourself all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, and when you're like in a position like we are, where we don't have meetup groups around us, we don't get to pick with other people. This is it for us. Like, yeah. So yeah, there'll be more of these streams happening where we're hanging and picking, and really appreciate you coming on and being my first special guest, Lady Locks.
Yes, thank you
helping
for having me for sure. We got to
helping me with all
definitely
the
do this again.
technical.
We'll
Yeah,
get you your watch hours. We'll just do some awesome lives, and maybe we'll do like a lock of the week, something like that, and
oh
we can
yeah,
do some
that'd be good. Yeah,
lessons on different types of locks and things. People love that kind of stuff, you know. Sounds like we could do all kind of stuff.
yeah. So I'll be running the stream until 10 a.m. here, which is it's 9:18 now. So I'll be finishing at 10. So I'm determined to tune this lock open. I want to know what's inside. So I'm not giving up on this lock just yet.
Yes, don't be a quitter like me.
Yeah, I haven't quit. You've given it a good shot, and you've got progress. You've had progress. What have
I
I had?
think so.
I've had a secret fly across the room.
At
Never
least you
take out
didn't.
the light.
Yeah, at least there was like nobody in the harm's way or something when that happened, because you know that could be terrible, terrible accidents.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm glad the dog wasn't here. Like, yeah,
yeah,
for
for
sure.
sure. Yes. No, I do feel like I made some progress. Honestly, I've not been able to get it open with all 5 pins until I switched directions, but I definitely am tired. I think a lot of it is my hand just is really, really sore because I picked for 2 hours the other way. And, you know, like I said, I just definitely had a hard time of it. I think I tired myself out. So I'm hoping, my fingers are crossed, that I'm going to take a break from this all night. I'm not coming back to it until tomorrow. And then I'm going to
Yeah.
see just, you know, if I made any progress or not. So I
But
really
one of the
appreciate
things you
it.
can do is film your practices, and while you're doing it, talk yourself through it. Say out loud exactly what you're doing, so that when something occurs, you think, "What did I do?" Then you can just go back to your tape and you can hear what you've done or see what you've done, and it all adds to your learning. So on difficult locks that I'm trying to learn, I always film the practice, and when
Yeah,
I've got
that's
it
a good
fully pinned
idea.
up, I always film the practice, because you never know when you're just going to get that one open, and you'll never get
Yeah.
open again. Make sure you got it on tape.
Yeah, because I could said like, oh, you know, pin 5, pin, you know, and at least said the binding order. I just was
Yeah,
fiddling around. I really wasn't trying to get it open. I was just seeing if I could get anything to set differently, and it just popped open, and I was shocked. So then, you know, but yeah, if I do, I'm gonna put, like you said, I'm gonna tape it tomorrow and just
yeah.
sit here and
And
tape it and
one
whatever
of the big things you've learned about this lock in this picking session is that it does have a hanger on the rotation of the core, so
Yes.
it's deceptive.
Yes, something is messing with it for sure. And
Yeah,
I don't know what it could be. I have the pins in correctly. You know, everything's in right, unless I messed something up during picking. I just don't know. I have no clue. But
it could be just, brass shavings. It might just need a little blowout.
yeah, that's true too. I should actually spray it out real nicely. I have that Houdini outside. I might spray it out a little bit and see.
Yeah.
That might help.
Thank you very much. Much appreciate you coming on, Lady Locks.
Yeah, thanks for having me, P Dubs. And I'm gonna be on chat. I'll be in the chat. I just I gotta go
Yeah,
grab
take a break.
some
Yeah,
dinner and take a break from picking because my hand is killing me.
yeah, for sure.
So
No worries.
all right, I'm gonna head off. Thank you again. I had a great time, and I will see you guys on the next one.
Cheers. This lock is not going to defeat me. It's a caution. A caution of a multi-lock. It keeps rotating. So there's got to be, like, how, let's measure. Let's do a measurement. Let's find out. Okay, that's a bit not measurable. And that needs to be the same size. But they all the same length. Roughly, yes. Okay, so this shim is that long. How far into the lock am I? Okay, I am down. Oh, I've got 2 pins to go. Right, pin 2. Oh, I'm almost there. Alright, stick with it. Keep doing it. Let's go from the front now. If we've got pin 2, just back it off a little bit in case it's binding. Let's not push it out. Back it off. Right, let's keep pushing. I find portioning quite relaxing because your mind has to go inside the lock to visualize what's going on so that you know where the shim is, what your pick's doing, and what the pins are doing. Okay, so a little movement then. So it's total focus and concentration. But it's quite. I've never cautioned a dimple lock before. Let me more to lock. So portioning is just like picking a lock, except you're pushing that to hold the pins up. The ones that come down, the Bible pins, the top pins. And you're making that bridge the shear line so that you can turn the core open. And it's useful if you don't have a key, which I don't have a key on this lock, and I want to find out what's inside so that I can understand how to pick it better. This is just whereas this first pin here, there it goes. Where's the second pin? But the thing with caution is you can cut your fingers like little tiny paper cuts because you're pushing on metal. What's happening there? Have I got it? It seems quite tight at the front, but it's rotating. I've got the rotation, so I'm almost there. It's got to be close. So let's try one again. One's loose, and we know we're up to 2. Just come on. Sometimes you'll bind against the next pin, so you've got to back it off a little bit, just a fraction. And if these are dimples, so they may have a lip on the pin that this is getting caught on, which will make it harder to shim theoretically. And it helps to have 3 hands when you're trying to caution the lock. So maybe that's what I need, is another hand. Alright, let's get the vice out. Get the vice out. Now we know we're getting serious when we get the vice out. Lost all my little bits when I had the locker latch. Okay, let's get some space. Move aside, people. Look out, frogs, we're coming in. There's the voice. Orientate. And back you off. Don't want to knock you in the head. Oh, Lady Locks, serious. What happened to you having a break? You like took what, 2 minutes? You just could, you did, yeah, exactly. You couldn't let it go, could you? Oh, that's so funny. Yep, you've got a camera shy lot. Exactly. That's what's happened. You're a lock that hates the camera. That's awesome. Oh, I'm glad. Was it anti-clockwise? Oh, no space. Space. Space is at a premium in the lock lab. How am I going to do this way? Copy down like that. Just a little bit snug. We want to go overboard with the tightening. Right. Core shim. Core shim, shim, shim. Shim that core. Alright, let's go that way and going blind. Why not? Which way are the pins? Going in blind's probably not the good thing to do. But we know we're up to pin 2 and pin 1. I think sometimes I should have a mirror right there so it reflects back so I can see what I'm doing at the back of the lock. That would be good. Alright. It's helpful if I don't do it from reverse. Let's just turn you around. Let's go front on. Let's get serious about this. Right, now lean down, eye level, and eyeball it. Right, let's adjust bits to enable me to do that. There we go. Bits are adjusted. Cool, shim, shim, shim. Okay, so pin 2. Oh, I'm going down, pushing down. Okay, got it. Pins down. Come on. Come on. Now come and get clicking. There we go. Really don't come out core. Stay there, you're not really coming out yet. Okay, we're moving. Come on. Come on. Determination. I've never met a Locksporter who hasn't had determination. Murloc calls it persistence. You got to be persistent. Let's try and get this microphone to stay. Now I'm knocking everything. Okay. Persistence gets you open. Practice, perseverance, and persistence. The 3 P's of Locksport. That's from the wisdom of Murloc 68. If you want to check out a tenacious picker who picks out the packet, everything picks is out of the packet. You want real world picking, what it's actually like to pick a lock straight from the packet with no practice. Process that you go through, finding the tension of the right pick and picking it. Check out Murloc 68's channel. Thanks, McDonald. Oh no, I've just got one pin left. Come on. Got the infiltration. Get down low, try and look at the pin. Where is it? There it is. Almost there. Come on. Ooh. Pull it pop forward then. It's not a good thing. Everything has to stay longer. So we're turning it. No. But it is turning quite a bit. Keep it orientated correctly. Come on. Come on, don't turn. I'm going to push the pin down, not turn it up. Right. Change of position. Let's sit down and eyeball it from an eyeball. Now I'm eyeballing you lot. Right, change the pick. Let's just change the pick and get a different one in the hand. That's not the right one. This one. No. We'll go with this one. You get your tensioner ready to turn it. It's not actually, it wants to. It's not allowed to just yet. Yes, electric. The reality of picking doesn't always go to plan straight up. Some locks take weeks and weeks of practice before you get to the stage where you can do it in under 5 minutes or 15 minutes on a video. It shouldn't be this difficult to question. For some reason it is. And that's why I want to get in, find out what that reason is. one's not working. That's it. I want to use the tensioner to help position my pick. That's too chaffy. Give it like okay. I made a quake. What's a quake? What do you mean I made a quake? An earthquake. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, I often quake the camera. I often hit it because it's right there in a way. Come on, let's stay in. Now I'm going to hold the front in while pushing the portion in. I'm pushing the pin in. Come on. Okay, we got movement. Are we open? Yeah. Okay, keep going. Oh, more movement. Do you have an open? No. Okay. Come on. Oh, there's got just one pin left. The quake must have been real. You lost the chat, you came in. That happens. Let's do another measurement. Where are we in the lock? Oh my, that says we're right at the front. We're at pin 1. It's so close. I can visualize it happening. Now, pin 1 is there. Pin 1 set quite far back into this one. Come on, pin 1. Why is it so hard to get into? Come on. That's the way. Let's keep it down. Pin 1. Just there. Oh, come on. I've got 20 minutes left. I want to get this gathered. Come on. Come on. Get on. Just won't go above the pin. Here we are. Come on. Why is it so rigid? Hmm. When you feel you're close in the battle, that's when the excitement of the battle, of the chase, of getting the lock where you want it happens. Come on. Pin 1. Bring it on. Come on, you want to go down. Why are you so stuck? Oh, back it out a fraction. Just a fraction. Tighten up the voice. You're losing it. Oh, here we go. Pin 1. Yes. Dotted shift. It's down. Oh, I think we have it. By George, I think she's got it. Yes. Oh man, that was a hard turn. That was. Did I turn that in the wrong direction? Is there a right or wrong direction to turn in the multi-lock? Oh, we're going to find out. Right. Out the voice you come. Oh, you good little lock, you. An hour worth of shimming. Bloody hell. Right. There we go. Thank you, Miss Weiss. You came in really handy there. Let's pop you back in position. Take you out. There we go. Right. How we going? Tray. I'm going to have 7 pins or something like that. Crazy number of pins. And we've got no space to put a pin tray because I've got stuff there. That looks like a avalanche has hit the lockhead. There's stuff everywhere. Nothing is in its position. Didn't have enough space to put down a pinning tray. Right, okay. Sorry about the earthquake yet again, JK man. Alright. I didn't know you're not smoking a pipe there, Prod. Just calm yourself down. Alright. Too young to be smoking. Right, we are cautioned. Now, I've turned it that way. Maybe it needs to... no, it turns that way. It's orientated that way in the door, so we turn it that way. We only need to turn it a fraction. We turn it all the way down, something will fall down in there, I'm sure of it. So let's just turn it to there. Doesn't feel like the core is circular. It feels like it's out a bit because it was really grabby. But that could just be because it's got a shim in it. But we're going to need a follower. Let's follow this beastie into the pinning tray. We can all breathe again now. The Lady Locks has got her lock open and I've finally got this one cautioned. Now I always put colour. Yeah, mine's a little bit purple on the front of my followers. So that I know which is the front, because sometimes you can't tell the front or the back. So I know which way I've gone in. And I don't know which end of the pins are going to go. So we're just going to find out together. Shall we just have a little bit of excitement and living dangerously and just, oh shit, it's not moving. Alright, well, what's going on? Why aren't we moving? Okay. I'm across the stumbling block. Well, let's just not muck around. Let's get the hammer out. Because if this thing's out of circular orientation, it's gonna give me a hard time anyway. So we just give it a little love tap. See how we go. Alright, we'll just give it a little bit more of a love tap. Here we go. Okay, let's just keep going. Oh, it's stuck, isn't it? Jeez. Okay, this could end in tears. This could be a gutting disaster live. So there we go. Yeah, no key. Should I have a key, GQ man? Don't tell me this is the sort of lock that requires a key. Because if it is, I'm stuck. I've begun. I can't go back now. There's no turning back. I've got to go forward. Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? Where are the pins? Where are the pins? Where are the pins? Okay, it's got two little whatsies there. Look like there might be a little ball bearing in there. You going to out? Helps not to hit the camera. Sorry about the shaky. Oh, look at you. All right, well, I'm just going to go all butch on you here. Let's do it. What's happening? What's happening? What's this? Wow, you've got all that before you even get to the first pin. Why are we so dark? Well, let's keep whacking and showing. Need more whacking, or is it going? Oh, strength. No, it requires a whack. Right, let's whack it. First pin, showing its face. All right, let's not lose anything. Let's take these out as we go. Pin 1 and pin 2. Pin 1 and pin 2. Have a home in the pinning tray. Woo! Keep whacking it. Pin 3. Ah, look at that. There's a ball bearing there. Oh, that's going to be a mongrel to try and put back, isn't it? Pin 3. Sitting at home. All right, so there's a ball bearing there. It doesn't have the ribbing like other multi-locks I've seen inside, so that will give us an indication of which model it is, I'm thinking. Right, there's that ball bearing. Get control of that. Up here in the ball bearing section, you on the underside of 3. Let's pop it in 3. It's still got you under control. Oh, this is going swimmingly. I'm well beyond the stage of hurting myself electric. This is pure determination there. Another one's giving us a little bo peep. Wow, check out this one. Yes. Awesome. I have never seen one of these in real life, and now I have. Look at this 3D. Stop shaking. Get excited, shaking the camera there. That, my little Locksporters, is a torpedo pin. Awesome. That's in full. No more ball bearings. You're going to give me a hard time. No, let's keep whacking it. So hopefully by whacking it, the misshapenness will unmisshapen maybe. I don't know. Let's find out. Oh, nearly hit me sore thumb. Well, I actually did touch it, but we're good. Yeah, I still got to go get that injection in that thumb. We'll work on it when we get the time. Oh, I just jumped it. There we go. The 5's a happy little camper in the pinning tray. Right, number 6 is on his way out. Oh, lovely. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That must be 6. We have reached the end of our whacking, I think. Now we just need to protect the top pin to keep that shim going through. Is the shim even going through? Has the shim followed the follower? Come on. Yeah, no, we'll just push it up now. No, it's still stuck. I'm knocking shit off with my elbows beside me. I don't have a whole lot of room now. Not a lot of room to swing a hammer. Alright, spat it out. And we followed through. That's good with the shim because it could be a disaster. Then it got caught in there. Now that is the core of that master lock. Not master lock, multi-lock. So that should help with the identifications. Put this over here a bit in the lights. Why do we not have the light working? Right. So, over. Right. And now let's take a look at this thing. Tweezers. Now, are we stuck? No, we're not stuck anymore. Let's take the shim out. Right, we go from number 6. What's with the darkness? Who knows? Well, that shot out like it was loaded. Okay, strong springs, very tall. Let's just get control of that exit this time. Wow, geez, yeah, that's control. Wow, they're nice thin spools. Why are we in such shadow? Come on. very thin-lipped, very thin-bodied. Okay, let's go for number 3. Wally. 6, 5, 4. Another thin spool. And let's turn around. Go. Okay, so that just got hung up on something there. Pin 1. Whoa, another spool. Pin 2. There's another spool. Not as long as the other spool. And lucky last, pin 3. Here's another spool. Okay, so there is nothing alien about this lock. This is a standard kind of lock that should be okay to pick because it is just full of spools. Apart from that torpedo, let's lift this up because this is getting, it's not happy where it is. Let's do some orientation. So they look like standard key pins with a torpedo in 4. Very nice torpedo, yes. And then all these really thin bodied, similar to the Lockwood 120Ns. The standard in 6. So what does that make this multi-lock? So what are you? What generation? What model? What kind are you? And why were you so difficult to get caught out? Was it just because I had a shimming? Are you not orientated correctly? As in, have you lost your roundness? Let's find out. Let's put you back in and find out what's going on. Ooh. Is there a certain location? No. It is quite like you wouldn't think that was the same. That was the right ball that went in there. Because that is struggling to fit in there. That is definitely struggling. So is that meant to be like that? Because, oh, look at that little mark there. Just there. That's where it has rubbed on its way out. So maybe this is why it was removed from the door. And that looks like the hang-up spot, doesn't it, GT Man? So I wonder if that's the only hangout spot. It's like this whole back piece has been expanded out, perhaps. Maybe if I give it a little love squish. Shall we try that? We shall we'll get the rice back out. So let's pop you over there for safety. As you know, keep the kids safe. Let's get the vice out. You know we're getting serious when we keep getting the vice out. Yeah, there we go. Now, what happened to my little piece of leather? It ended up over there. Okay. Now we're just going to try and crimp that a little bit. I don't know if that's what the issue is, but let's give it a go. Because, you know, we like to try everything and anything. You can also make your picks and tensioners from the spring steel that come off street sweepers. Okay, give it a bit of a squeeze. Right, let's see if that did anything. Oh, look at that. It's like a boiled one until it gets to there and then we're stuck again. All right. That's going in the wrong way. Let's orientate it correctly, shall we? No, it's still not going. What the? But it's supposed to go from the front end. You don't remove it from the back. So that's getting stuck there. What's that up there? There's something up there. Hang on. But there's something up there. There is something up in there. Let's have a closer look at what that is. That there is an insert. That's a separate piece of something. That is not part of the circular part. That is a lip, but it's an inserted lip by the look of it. We'll get the big Maggie out. Whoa, we'll have another look. Can we see it? We're getting serious now. You get to see how dirty my magnifying glass actually is. Where's the visual? There we are. Right. Okay, the camera's just dropped and fell out of the holder. Okay, these sticky tapes come unstuck. Let's try and gather ourselves back up. Get back in there. Right, hold on, you've got... Bloody hell, we're over time. Right, you've just got a few minutes to hang in there, camera. Don't shit yourself just yet. Right, I reckon there's a little bit of something there, and we need to give it a little bit of this. Let's give it a little bit of this. There it goes. Oh, okay, it can come right out. Okay, is that meant to happen? I don't know. All right, We got ourselves a little half moon. Oh, now that's interesting. That might also help us identify the lock. Right, let's pop our little halfie back in there. So now, and tap it back into position. Who'd have thought we'd find that in there? Oh, GQ man, draw protection. Ah, of course. Yes. Okay. That explains that. Let me get it back in. In, not quite. Just a little tap the other way. There you go. Go around. Nope. Nope. Don't do. Okay, you've got to put it in exactly. Exactly. Come on. Right, let's get you out. Oh, let's take the vice away. Ah! Oh, we're running over time. My wife's going to ring me any moment and say, you've got to get ready. You've got to come to the mother-in-law's birthday lunch. It's like, yeah, but I'm just at the interesting bit of this lock. I can't leave it just yet. How can you leave a lock like this when you're just finding out something interesting? Yeah, let's try and orientate you correctly. Should it go that way? Go that way. Let's not doing that way. No, it doesn't want to be popped. That's great. That's what it is. Here we go. Here we go. You're in. You're orientated correctly. Yes. Right. Core. Now, core should be happy. You should go in nice, like that. No. We're still not going in. Why aren't we going in? Oh, come on. If you have a steel rod that fits through there, you can push it into place. Oh, you mean this back into place or the draw protection back into place? Which bit do you mean? And why does the RCM not even fit in? It fits in that way. It gets to that drill protection and then gets stopped. So it must be, need to see in a bit better. A bit further in. Let's do a bit of that. Oh no. Get back in. We'll recall going all the way without the drill protection. No, drill protection isn't the issue. We are out of circular motion. Okay, we are out of circle. So which bit is out of circle? Okay, let's knock this out. Let's stick a circle in it. See where the odd bit is. Right. Yeah, I'm holding my breath. I need to breathe. Jeez, breathe. I'm going to pass out. Breathe. It doesn't look like it's the core. I'm wondering if it's this that's out of circle. Let's get one of these. What do you call these? Core holders. That's it. Now, of course, it's not made for that, so it doesn't fit it. Let's grab another core. That's a big round thing. Let's put it in there like that. That actually looks okay. So, how do we determine whether that is still circular or not? Yep, but we did the end. We squished the end, but you reckon it's still the end. I need to squish it some more. All right, here we go. We're getting the draw. We're getting the vice out again. This was a serious live now. We've had the vice out 3 times. We're going to squish it again with a little bit more determination this time. Not do it from the jump. Crank it just a little bit more than last time. Be a little bit braver. Oh, it's true. At the wrist. All right, change hands. All right. All right, let's see if that did anything. Vice back. Oh, definitely getting fatigued. That vice is heavy. Might we'll just give it a go. No. Feels about there. Just gonna have to go at the very, very tip. The very, very tip. We're just gonna have to go metal on metal so I can see what's going on. So in that orientation, make sure that we are level. Give it a squish. Oh, this is really strong metal, isn't it? That's done it. Okay, I've cranked it to the limit of my capabilities. Okay. Ouch. There she goes. Proper vice back. Let's have a bite tape. See if it worked. Ooh, almost. Right. This is going to be a job for the outdoor ones, which we can't do right now. So there's going to have to be a follow-up. We shall do a follow-up. I will not leave you hanging with the mystery of can we get this lock back together and functioning smooth as butter. We shall try it. No, Lady Locks, I am not going to start a spare parts tray for multi-locks just yet. I've only got 2. I don't want one in that area of the lock lab just yet. Let's try and recover it. We are lock sporters here. We try everything first before we shell the lock. Right, well, we're going to call that the end of the stream. Yes, GK Man, I can see you. It just needs to be files where you're trying to squeeze it. I'll crack it. No, I don't want to crack it. Okay, so where that rub was there, I shall file around and I shall do a perfect fit, and you shall see me pick it on my channel. It will be smooth as butter. We shall make this happen. I've had good advice from GK Man. I trust what GK Man says. They're very experienced lock sporter. So we're going to do that. Thanks for watching, everyone. It's been a really fun stream. Awesome having Lady Locks on as my first guest. Awesome having everyone in chat engaging, enjoying the stream. So we're going to say goodbye. Enjoy the rest of your day, night, afternoon, and stay legal. Temptation is everywhere.